Mass meal. We sent the t-shirts on the left-hand side. Here,
All right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. The Texas beer samples are up on the bar up over there. They're all set for you, waiting for you. They're little cups for the bartender. We'll pour out a sample in the cup for whichever one you want to try. And so there should be plenty there for people to sample. And then if you want to buy a whole one, that's up to you. But all those things are already covered. So go ahead and sample them. And a little bit.
That's twice.
Yeah, I had a feeling. And after that, I've got paper and colored pens to people can draw for art to do our creative fanzine plan time. And I believe we got some people with tablets, no, what do they call it? Tablets, laptops. And I've got a stick drive so we can do whatever you want to type up. I'll just save it to a file and we'll scan the artwork up at the scanning station and we can put everything together and then I will assemble the Corflu one-shot to mail out to everybody. So sample your beer and write and draw, and then we'll put the results out there in eternity on the internet.
And why do we need those tables?
In case you need more room. I think it was.
No, it wasn't for me, it was for, that was supposed to be beer tasting over there. You said we needed 2 tables for that. We don't need any up here.
Oh, I forgot that they're going to be. I know. We'll just bring the stuff down over here then. Yeah. The bartender is explaining about each different one. This works better. Sorry.
Do we have a title in mind for our one shot? Do we what would come from? Rules are different for one shots. They have some of the same leeway that magazines have. I mean, if you've got a zine that you want to do 40 or 50 issues of, you want a short, punchy title that you can type really quickly. Something like 4 or 5 letters is really the best bet. One that I or a plug load. Yeah, heavy plug load. When I was in
If I can have it back,
No. Yeah, no.
then I've got that's 5, 7.
So I have to use pencils in decades, so I don't know.
I've got a number 2 in the room.
See, I think that, you know, on some level, Atlas is really good to use all those titles that are just not really good for sustained use, but are really good for a single. So, you know, right, for his entire life. Or Lofturnos, right, which Fred has been doing for 40 years.
Yeah.
But if I had had to continue to get on the United Live for 40 years, I think I'd be happy. We did, which then got shortened to ACA.
I never got any.
No, not in Taiwan. Just when people, when we refer to ourselves, or when people refer to us in letter column.
That was a fan.
That's what I should get.
That was a fan I reviewed in SFN. But then I discovered our fan art was much more fun.
I did that one.
I'll answer any of them. People very seldom say you can't. It's obviously short, right? But
He was English, and then that was like my brother and Richard. Dick first, and then that was two installments, then Richard.
Now I think it's fine tuning things.
Yes, I just started this stream. We were listening to what people have been saying, and
this, you know,
Yeah, because the auction, really the next real thing coming up is the auction.
yeah. But what I'm going to do is just walk round with the camera
Okay.
onto that lot.
Sure.
And we've got to get there by 3:30. So if anybody wants any of those, it'll be 3:30. These ones I will show separately.
Okay.
And then just say so on
The
the.
other doing, that's the live good stuff.
Yes, I do. That's the live bit stuff. Yes, what Valerie's sorting. Yes, I know. Right. Make sure I don't trip up over all this lot.
I was really hoping that you would take that Marvelous Red, which is another I think there are other anagrams we have. If you don't want to hug me on it, anybody here gives you. Very nice to see you guys. I think it was like Spokane,
I love it right there.
You know this story all the time. Your face.
My main question is.
There is a legendary food stuff that was supposedly served at a convention banquet called the Corflu Heatwave. So this is over the years that have been jokes like, oh, that's so old, Greeks had hardly cropped yet. So,
I'm reading through the.
and you don't know where Greek came from either. So, I mean, I'm not in a place where it's a classic famous word. Which one? Google and Roscoe. Okay, Roscoe. I'm a Roscoe. Sign my correspondence. All right, so we appreciate it. I wanted to and find my pace. If I scroll down, you see Catholic flag. Say that's the very wrong. I have. I give it to the bills every month. Most recent one is a feature on page 30. Called Better Call.
Rod's walking around.
One of them was
First one, had the wings were going to climb the wall. She had never heard that. And I said, Mallory came up with that. Who's Mallory? You ever heard of Mallory? Oh, yeah, I've heard of Mallory. Mallory, that's why. It wasn't funny. What was the other one? A tall glass of water. Never heard of a tall glass of water.
No, just the public.
I didn't know that. I just moved.
That's like something.
I never said the water was
Well, no, I'm not. And then there's no successor. That's what I'm doing.
I was surprised that, I don't know how many of you know
Spend a lot of time circling around and just really proud of we have stuff going on that I want to wait. Program go.
John, you will not find very uncomfortable.
I tried I like the everybody great. I think down at one, Dave. Oh, yeah, that was great. That was great.
My favorite now.
Yeah, right. Why do we do this? I haven't seen you do this in a while. Yeah, so now we. I think we could. What can I try to get? Yeah, just looking at it, if we change the flag.
Good touch with that.
Yeah, he's good at very big.
All I
Very
said,
big
not.
now, he's very head shaped.
And I think I like that.
But then everybody has to. By letting him do it on the
Oh, I got a really good, for a while, it's called the dark barrel. Otherwise, it really makes sense.
One of my favorites.
Yeah.
AL
Music's still good.
which is kind of neat, not too dark, not too light, got a lot of nice lines.
Pretty amusing, right? I'm never sure who it is. The person.
Yeah.
Let's go get some money out of the,
ATM. He bought beans and all, but I was on my name.
If you're all three, or. I at least have like some good pull bars.
Like the east side.
Well, I like the cane.
That's really good.
I
live in Austin. Basically live right now.
wasn't even with the ATM.
But for most of my time in Austin,
No.
right out. Okay, so.
Okay.
I got it thing in front of me and.
I used to live right by 60 Bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't we go for now, or can we, or something else?
One down Polish County.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I was stationed.
Well, like in Austin, where there's like a million natural waterfalls, which is just perfect.
It's a really good. Longest word right there by Barton Springs, or outside of Barton Springs, I go right outside Barton Springs. It's free. You don't have to.
Exactly, it's all the same way.
Exactly, it's not like Barton Springs is expensive.
I don't know if anybody will get the
I'm not gonna say that.
Well, I
I have a feeling that I could compose something in my room this evening and submit it from there.
Yeah.
But I don't think that, I've never been a Harlan Ellison type writer. I'm not particularly good at composing in the middle of the room with everyone else.
No,
tin sheet metal taco stands.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's.
As usual, I'm the world's cheapest.
Oh, well.
Yeah, this is just about right for
One
you,
sip,
isn't it?
one sip of IPA and one sip of cider. I'm ready
And you
to
have some of the best food.
storm the best
Like
still.
random food truck.
The look
I don't know why.
Oh, what?
Can't go back to open the tom
She must
sweet.
have seen that.
They have like a Mediterranean food truck, and they have like a big food truck right by the Zoe Park.
Trying to get my
And
steps
we have so
in.
many restaurants.
Yeah.
Pop up.
Yeah, just go back to the tom sweet and back to here and back to the tom sweet and back to here.
It does,
Couple of times.
everything's.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, so you can have donuts or burgers, you can have like different sweet donuts, we can have a CBD donut.
What, yearly? This deal?
Yeah, Marsh Trevor, right down.
Settled, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Everything else like a
Like they have one, it's a double meat, between the two patties, it's fried with stuff, bell pepper, and stuff.
That sounds great.
And they have another one, like barbecue vegetables.
I get that over.
Dude, it's, like when I went there, I was like, look what we all kind of like, we're like meat dairy. That's my good burger. Yep, they're better than meat dairy. And they just have weird candy.
See, I like that. I like that at burger place. I like innovative weird burgers. But also, Pete Harry's makes just good classic.
Yeah, exactly, that's what.
It's better than, it's cheaper. It's
I was so disappointed with it. I went off the airport, I went there, and I was just like, burger this big.
With very little flavor.
Exactly. I even did everything you told me.
There's
Right
Vanna
cream,
going on.
Deer fries, animal style, and milkshake. And I was just like, you ever seen White Castle? White Castle? Oh, yeah, when I was on the East Coast, that was the one thing that I had to try.
Whenever I was just drunk off my ass or high, it's just like that White Castle just saved me. It was salvation in the greasiest fucking little sliders the world's ever seen.
We're very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets weird at a White Castle for sure.
Come to Revolution.
What is that, happy?
Sanitizer sprays.
Try that Love Street.
So how's the coronavirus over in the UK? Is it crazy over there?
I'm scared of my wife.
After Tuesday, he's banned from coming back. So.
If I get back on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I would say because it's
I don't know, but we're gonna come here. You're not supposed to know when this is.
When I was in the UK, I was always just because I just went with the teams my friends most loved, which is Tottenham and Manchester United. That's exactly the response I would get all the time because it was like those games. I knew everything about them because we would just be hanging out, counting back some pints, watching the games, and it's like every other game I was just like, I don't know what happened. Like.
My family's from Virginia, and they say Manchester United.
It really is. It really is the Dallas Cowboys of soccer.
I was at Highbury last year. I was there. West Ham was playing. Everyone was like, oh, I think you have to just walk out.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and And so I went there and was out on the street. So how much will take it? Yeah, that's a bit too much. Get out, you're wasting my time. So I hung around on the street, I waited until we came to Saturday. Yes. 10 minutes afterwards. So how much you want? Yeah, here you go. So I got a ticket for 30 pounds on the day. So it was a season ticket holder. So I this little cash shop. And they gave me this.
Oh, right, to shoot your ID, whatever? Yeah.
And then I didn't get a scan. Got a mark, really good seats.
Yep.
And then enjoyed the game and that. I'm surprised they didn't actually say that you're going to stop that.
That
Really, because it would be really.
That was always my strategy when it came to especially like West End and like London, like plays and stuff like that, was just like wait until super late and show up and be like, so you've got a lot of extra seats here, let's negotiate.
And or just being a single person.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. So if you're two people, you do it separate, you don't go together, because you don't get two seats together.
Yeah.
But single is always.
Oh yeah, yeah, me especially as single person and student, they were just like, get in here. What do you got on you? Like $2? All right, let's do it. Yeah.
60 quid. 60 pounds for an option ticket. Face value.
200, well, I don't know, but they were asking
Yeah.
250, and these were like nosebleed seats, you know? It's like,
What game was it?
That's just a regular season game. This was,
But who was it against? Yeah.
550.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
which is my team.
Yeah.
I walked in just as West End scored. Now I can leave.
Yeah. You should walk in, walk out.
Take a selfie, then you do.
Yeah.
And because I was a senior, I was right there.
Oh, you didn't have a share, don't you?
God.
Just inviting people.
But like, I was right there, so like I walked in, West End scored, and like. Kind of like keeping it to yourself.
That was a good goal, to be generous. That was a good goal. Yeah.
Oh, I had Arsenal.
Well, we were
How dare they?
me and my friend, for one of our reading week breaks, went to take a trip over to Manchester. And it was when when they were facing that Paris team, Saint-Germain. And yeah. And all the Paris fans were there, and they were just destroying the city as much as possible. Like as soon as like a little bit of French was heard, it's just an entire bar would be wiped clean because the bartender would be like, get out, no, we can't allow this here. And like on their way out, they would destroy chairs and tables and stuff like that. I remember seeing them on the little trams in Manchester, and they would get out, and then they would just shake the tram, and it was just devastating, like smoke everywhere. They would just throw little smoke bombs into the air. And I was just like, but you know what? It made me really nostalgic as a Latin American because I was just like, oh, it's like, oh, yeah. I was like, it's like a soccer game back in like Panama or like going to hockey games in Mexico in particular, like that. Oh, explosive. But you know what's funny is the way sort of like the Brits, Europeans, and Latin Americans treat soccer. It's interesting, and that's the way like Puerto Ricans and Cubans and Japanese and Koreans treat baseball. Oh yeah. The first time I knew baseball wasn't boring was when my dad took me to a Puerto Rican game in his hometown.
Yeah,
and it was.
They were saying. Well, half the staff.
One side, it's like here's one team, the home team. Here's the away team. They're playing, and in the middle, there's people fighting each other consistently. Each team has brought their own salsa band to play in the stands whenever their team scores or the other team does something. So they will always be ready with an improvised song about like the scoring or how the other team sucks and etc. And they'll just sing against each other. And like the people in the middle are non-stop fighting. Like, you just see things being thrown back and forth. People just like swinging. They don't care. It's part of the culture. And so, my favorite moment. But favorite moment was in that sort of like area of death situation. This guy just goes in the middle of the other team, like so the away team scoring one of the home team punches one of the away fans. We're in the face. Guy grabs him, slams him into the chair in front of him, then picks him up and passes him his beer. And I was just like, this is very relatable except for soccer, you know, like, but like going to a baseball game at the States Parks Corporation, like in comparison. Oh yeah. I do like that about baseball games. But I saw a baseball game on TV while I was in Japan, and because I wanted to go to one of their games, but viruses happened. They were just like public events canceled, museums canceled. Yeah. And so one of the most interesting things about watching that because this was one of the ones that still had fans. Sure, they had like all these Japanese fans. And then like the team would make a great run or a score, and the place would just explode. And like, you know, it's weird seeing Japanese people with that much energy. They really don't unleash it for anything else. The entire such a good job. I realized how amazing it was. Like even like on like I was so used to the Tube in London where it's just like drunk lads coming in and like singing 30 songs and then getting up or like yelling at each other about whatever.
Without him,
Just like
John.
more times than like you are.
Say, I've met this famous playwright.
So like everyone. And I mean, so when I saw this whole team, it took me off surprise because it was just like emotional.
It's not in my room yet.
But they're like yelling.
There's one like have you seen that? It's in a
I would have to.
I'm trying to remember. I did.
Remember what year I was?
I did not use that.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
I gave him lots of time, but I
Yes. I ran into somebody wearing one of those the last few years, and I said, where my artwork is. I had no idea.
It's like when I visited,
You didn't know who Daddy Arby was. He just like this shirt.
it was just like on the road, there was like 5 people. And like, the place was just totally empty. Cereal pallets around, like it was surreal. Like one of my friends who he's a doctor.
Oh, that reminded me of.
He was talking about
he was at some movie premiere.
it's just packed to the rim. Like
I don't remember which one, but somebody was talking about you guys. And he said,
people show up.
I'm a Hugo nominee.
Or the only one in a restaurant, and like they will bend over backwards for him because it's just like, what are you doing here? Oh my God, it's actually like this, you know? Like near the
Party. When I stopped getting nominated, we stopped going to the party.
3 to 5 free items.
It's the same if you go to the party.
The party has become.
Yeah, nightmare, yeah.
Well, no, but I mean, it's off-site and
Yeah.
it's like a brand.
It's not just a room in.
Well, yeah, but I would still love to see it with you.
Well, we got to go toward the party up here.
I get those other I can't ever.
You fly back from
Oh, you buy it.
I showed him a cartoon.
That was Alan Ball.
Well, that thing kicks in at 60 hours.
They
like European lights. I don't know. The thing- Okay.
Because that's the one
But it's they want one, it's not really officially live, it's executive free, you know, royally free basically. And two, Trump is an ever-changing thing. So, it's like, you know, first it was Europe, but not the UK and Ireland, and then it became UK and Ireland. And now he's considering sort of like blocking travel, which just, you know, could be, it's revenge, and, you know, not wanting
But it would be nice to get some of the people who stumble onto it would actually.
No, just say good. Yep.
You know, 1 in 100 will actually look further and care about it.
Yeah, just had that first impression was
And something I learned in National Press was, you know, we write our own dust jackets. They were pretty amateur. And talking to some of the pros in the industry, they said, you know, your dust jackets send a signal of this is an amateur production.
Yeah, like some stuff you see on Amazon, self-published.
Well, this is 20 years earlier.
Yeah, but still now.
Anthology 1989. All of anthologies.
The index.
This would be some work to undo the staples. They are industrial grade.
They seem worse.
It can't be any worse than the motor.
The motor.
That took Marianne must have took 45 minutes on that.
Yeah. Those are Fakir Mustafar leather gauges.
Anthology 89.
Here it is.
And so when he's like, he's coming back from this retreat in like Egyptian desert. And so he's just like, okay, I plug back, and like the earphone's just like.
Yeah, this is another problem. We don't have a our index is not quite what it ought to be yet. We do have Anthology 89 by a Hooper character.
That's right.
Okay.
I can't get rid of it to you.
Sorry.
All right.
Nice try.
I sort of.
Actually, I'll tell you, the key, single most important thing, if I would love to solve. Most of the pages are still up in this format, which is an HTML page, which is a frame around a JPEG.
Right.
It's.
No, I did not get that.
All right, well, it's yours.
Who did the artwork?
Huge.
His name is
big problem
Patrick
is
Ejima
with
Washburn. He lives in
And when
Japan.
people land on
Oh,
the.
he's from Minneapolis
Most people
originally.
land on it. There's
And,
no way to get to our site.
That is marvelous.
He originally did it, he was in the Turbocharged Party Animal Amateur Press Association for about 4.5 years. And he originally used this image as a cover
So here's a
for
PDF.
the Turbo app. And we really
And
liked it.
while somebody who's
Asked if
really-
we could use it for
Those
Chunga.
URLs,
And
delete
he
parts
now
of the URL and
is
find the site.
gaffiated,
There's no way from that page.
left the APA in order
This
to
is
go back to
something we
graduate
really need to
school
find a way to do it.
in Japan.
The last thing I did for Chunga was
Downloaded, rented and browsed it. That's what it's done.
Well,
Yes.
the preview to the mutation.
You know, I know a couple of things we could do.
oh yeah, you did the
One
Art
of them
Chunga's
is-
Revenge, the
Yes, yes.
the, Frank Zappa
Essentially,
And D West,
graphic issue.
and D West's art trash my contribution, and I loved it. It gave me
He was
Or
in-
feeling of
maybe I
more-
just don't see good enough,
he had to,
a good way to do it. but-
it's either envy or
You know, part of the
respect
problem
that
is
he
I'd like
had
it
for
to be-
the
show a
artwork
whole
of
page,
other artists
which
that he
means
didn't
that
like.
on most readers, you got
I-
space
I
on the
was-
side,
I
but
was
not top
tickled.
and bottom.
And then
So what I really
my
like to do is
response
have
to that
sort of
is,
frame on one side or the
after he
other
died, I
with, you
felt
know,
cheated.
like a link to fantasy, or a link. to
Thank you. I will-
fantasy
I will
page, a link
respond.
to the index page for fantasy.
Yeah, and if you send me some art, I'm
When you figure it
continuing
out,
to
let me
do
know.
some things on paper and.
I like to
So there's
if I
the same
could
problem. You still,
I don't
you
know
still
enough
use little
about this.
pillows, right? I mean,
Yeah, I do. I mean,
Figuring out, like,
particularly I
oh,
do in
somebody
the flag.
Sure.
In that other giant fanzine that I handed you earlier, which I did, right, with the big Japanese character on the front cover.
okay.
Yeah, that I need a lot for. Well, but the truth is, we need art for both. If we're gonna do another 2 more chungas, we basically have to.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I've got a major project I'm working on, but I know
He's shown up in Trapdoor.
Okay.
That's
interesting.
last decade. But other than
The
that,
only
I'm pretty
solution I've
sure.
come up with so far is I have figured
I
out.
haven't seen a whole lot of
how to
Alexis
URL,
Gilliland.
how
We had a
to
cartoon,
Yeah.
him from the 80s that I got dying to put in the program book for
It's better than
Ireland.
nothing.
I haven't had a response from him for a long time.
I interact with Lee.
Well, the other thing is if we can provide kids to Google saying,
Well, we all.
this content is in this PDF, you know, actually, you know, this is last week.
I'm fighting with Google about now, the New Zealand thing, I'm fighting with Google.
Or Dave Kyle.
Well,
In a wheelchair, but.
This is an old fashioned.
Barry.
Oh, I see. You gotta put That's the stick. So all we need is the last
I use this too, right?
But there's no, port, this thing directly into it, you gotta stick it into a, there. The only thing is, it's do with this thing, when you get your return.
I think that's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. You went to that one.
That's about my view. This is my view of Blue Bonnet from the car.
Yeah, it's got that sort of-
Maybe next to speed bump.
Little stripes in it.
I should put the edge of the.
Yeah, it's a highway.
So Rob, have you been able to get out in the country to see Blue Bonnets yet?
Just another thing.
Oh, that's cool. This is Blue Bonnets.
Almost recognizable. The fossil, looking for fossils is a really good idea. My brother lived in Austin for many years, and they became huge fossilers. And in fact, when he moved from Austin up into New Mexico, one of his trips up to Silver City had his pickup filled with his fossils. He filled his yard with them. It was, he filled the whole bed of his pickup with big old fossils. And
They go for a lot of money. You know, for
yeah,
chips. Jeannie,
But I'm afraid going along a slippery, muddy riverbank in summer.
Oh, it's not sizable.
Train.
Yeah, they would have been there. But even then, they still had really hiking.
Yeah.
That's not very time.
No, I did spend half an hour feeding these when I got home. That's an apology for the, right before the bathroom as well.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Which is like what? It's like 4.
Yeah, Brad's a friend, but yeah, it's like, why going after all these Yugos? What? It doesn't change his income. It doesn't change. But one of, I don't remember what my friend was, but one of our friends was over at his house and was admiring his Yugos. He's got them all together all over his house. And the Noah one was by the fireplace.
John, art was being.
Mine are in the glass case, away from everything else. I wonder what it is. Well, no, he's got his on his smartphone. I read that. But Steve Files and I'm very friendly with Steve Files. I did. Well, Peggy, do you remember Peggy Ransom?
I still.
Peggy Ransom. I was in a restaurant. Wow.
Well, see that, I mean, I don't know what it is, not from there, I can barely see it, I just see pretty colors. You should be able to, that's the intent is to see from a distance.
I know what it is.
They would be on 6 between here and the highway, they were really all over the place. And I kept saying, oh, I should pull over, but then there's this big truck coming up behind me at 70 miles an hour, I think, well, not now.
I know that feeling. Oh, thank you.
That was
Really?
really.
Christmas present.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Been married long enough that I don't know. And we don't want.
Oh, yeah, she never drew another one like that. Well, the fan,
That's one.
yes, I know you won.
That's what the Walter Green value.
Taking the band that makes your jaw drop to the floor.
Which one are you reading?
I was reading his introduction.
Some shading.
1989, this is a anthology of things that he
Because
wrote
the
from
weeds definitely.
1989, and I'm down here. Whatever the criteria we may select, anthology 89 is expected to have something to say about the year 1989 as it was marked in standard. And I just sliced on the fact that June 11th, 1989 was when it came out.
Yeah, you and I have a lot of history, not just Spanish history.
Yeah. And when did you and Mary Jane split?
89 December.
So 89 was the benchmark for Boston.
I'm gonna go look at what Gene's
You think that's-
with my.
Stop.
That's something else.
Some point in the future, that's great.
Sandy, you're He criticized me for one piece of art I drew, a caricature of him that didn't have a beard. He said, no, that's not a caricature.
I saw it once, his face.
Oh, did you?
Yes, yes.
Was it as amazing as his face with the beard?
No.
No, it wasn't.
When he was working for Taco Bell rather, he had to shave. They wouldn't let him wear.
Really?
So he had to shave. And so there were like a couple of years where he did not. When you first met him, he probably did not have a beard.
I don't think you did.
Yeah.
I was in the right one.
In Oklahoma, there was a car dealership that the guy, young man, beard and mustache, interviewed, and the owner said, "I'll hire you if you shave off half of that. You need either this or this. He shaved this and this, and he'd get hired
But the dealership, the manager missed a bad bite. That would have been such an attraction for people. And eventually the guy would have gotten tired of having that. But.
Yes,
Like Will
pretty
Forty
good.
on the last one.
Yeah.
He and his brother did this thing where they were like shaving off one of each other's eyebrows.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Well, yeah, it was one of the many really weird things that happened on that show.
Very strange show.
It seems to have sputtered to a halt.
Just sputtered.
Without
Just like-
anybody ever saying that it was actually canceled.
Yeah. Some of our favorite shows have ended that way.
What if the only survivors of the apocalypse were killed, 99.99% of humanity were the worst people? And so everyone on the show was very gifted at trying to be the worst. Well,
We discovered Red Dwarf. I mean, I'd watched a few episodes and I didn't realize that it had gone on for so long. And all I remember is they were in the space shuttle. The episodes that I watched were all it, and then we watched the whole series. And we're going, wow, this is remarkable.
It's amazing,
Yeah.
isn't it, how much actual science fiction.
And hearing that Patrick Stewart was outraged that they'd stolen from Star Trek, and then when he watched it, he said, "Oh no, it's more than that. Yes, it's much more than that." And Star Trek stole from others.
Oh, of course. There'll be no more dreaming aboard this ship.
Martini's idea of taking it down. You're right, half a beer was quite. Well, that's good.
Two fanzines, two chungas.
Well, we've got two books so far, so.
Two what?
Two illustrations.
Can I draw a picture?
Yes, please do.
No, Bill,
I don't know what, I think you have to find pins. I stole these markers. I don't know if they're probably to make it color, in which case my pictures are worth nothing. Versus worth a lot.
first of all, come to the North Hill, and
You know,
then
it's
it's
interesting,
walk
it's quite
through the
different than
pond.
what you think of it.
Yeah.
And, interesting that the layout.
Greyhound bus pass on which you travel about 7,000 miles.
I've been experimenting with color.
Ray had just been discharged from the United States Marine
So they have to be.
in South Carolina and moved back home to New York. Now to attend walk.
Anyone's gonna type anything, so I'll put this away.
A photograph.
But they've been attending Eastern College for a long time,
So was that a branch across the top? The very top of the picture, there's some.
I need to go up.
Oh, the very, very top. Yeah, that's clouds, okay. Because I was wondering how would one transform clouds into. Depending on which picture. Oh, so so you actually got that effect? Yeah. Well, I may come take a lesson from you.
The same applies to me.
Yeah.
Let me just go get my.
Okay.
Oh, but you're right, now that I look at it, saying that's clouds, of course it is. It just inverted itself. I haven't ever, so what software do you use? Just and don't you actually have a Photoshop anymore?
I don't. I ran a very, very old version.
Oh, that's right.
It's so old, I can't even picture what Page Shop Pro is.
I know, it was Page Shop Pro 5.0, and I ran it for very close to 20 years. And then recently, I upgraded to But I mean, I continued to use it because I knew exactly how to edit it with it at very high speed. 40 or 50 auction photos. So there wasn't like a learning curve to figure out all the process. But all of the functions that I had to pay $60 separately, 2,000 loaded.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I've been told this less expensive software than new one. I've been using it now for over 30 years. Yeah. I've gotten really good at it. It's not good enough.
Why would you?
Well, and it is, I mean, Photoshop, every time we come out with a new version, there's a learning curve. So I've got not only just my time invested in learning the software, but I've got time invested in learning it over and over and over as it moves up.
Facebook and it has a number of interesting fan artists participating.
What's the name of it? What platform?
Facebook. It's a group called Fanzine, the definitive Facebook group. Tim Kirk, Joe Pearson. He's retired from his job of designing things.
What? Oh, doing very well. I have a comprehensive list here of members that attended and that I'm trying to bring people that I haven't met before. I realized where.
And like it,
Well, I know Bill
and there were little boxes you could check off, and like one of them was better
I
this
never met him.
tree, better this manuscript, the remaining tree.
And they would say, yes, and so every time we went through, I saw their pictures. And I saw some, no wonder the places are familiar. Come to see your pictures 2 different times. So I was using.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think there are several Brits and he's Northern Ireland, but didn't.
And Rob Jackson is England.
Oh, I thought I expected it then.
He actually was asking about what's being done now, who is actually.
And Nigel has a English accent, but he was in Chicago.
Oh, okay. From the registration. That's my actual,
And I wondered about
I'll just use all fat, I'll just use all fat lines.
where.
He's mostly communicating by exchange.
Maybe I'll,
Some of it's black and white.
Gosh, what
I just, I knew several records, but I knew it was one that
Yeah, that's, well, that's a real.
identified. I wouldn't say it's ever.
Well, actually ended up being 31.
But it is identified.
And so that's,
23 to Bravo West and then
$75% of the posts.
I love Scott, sweet talking. Yeah.
Oh, everyone's got to
It's not gonna encourage.
Really nice old band.
My idea of art is,
yeah. Oh,
I've done
yeah,
little
I said, I was really surprised, so I wondered if
That's still
it
pretty
didn't even going to come off.
I'm pretty good at blocking dogs. And I'm
Well,
also
we're
pretty
close,
good at-
we're going. If it doesn't happen, then we'll get a nice little situation. So,
I know
and I'll remember not to go.
always very keen.
Well, I guess if you
Talking a
would
lot
say
about ambition,
We have,
places he
both
wanted to go to paint.
that I would have.
We talked about that for like 45
this
minutes.
is my brother's school. The high school there. And just on the other side of the high school are some, the city, some.
That's okay.
It's a city park.
Well,
And one of our favorite places, and it's got tennis courts. There was this piece of ice.
I don't think we have to do it often.
That's-
Yeah, when you get on, with children here, you know, and being fan, fans shift and change pretty seamlessly. Oh, this isn't gonna work, let's do something else. It's cool.
And the lids are always planted in, like, things for, they're not for everyone to eat. They're things for
Well,
lettuces and onions and.
we were wondering if that's something.
I've never seen it down, so they, but it's not, I thought that, that's not
What is, oh,
and then.
I didn't know what.
The pins that I use.
I just saw the bottom of it, it looked like a flask.
The Croatians gave me this.
Oh, yeah, with pencils.
Well,
That is so
yeah, I
cool.
don't remember exactly what it is, but I use it for my pins.
Well,
Yeah.
this is kind of the minor side.
Yeah, when they're doing their little doings
And
on
that's.
we're gonna scan it, stick it right in his furnace.
When I hear comments that have their output, right?
The pencil from what?
Racetracks, they're always that
Oh, okay.
short.
I think we only
The
went
city
to
owns
one.
everything from,
Yeah.
next to the.
We have,
He was a high
And
school
the,
student.
no matter where we go, we'll always.
uses their
Find somebody.
Always,
program.
where they find you.
There's
That might be right.
softball.
We ran into Keith Freeman when we first got here. He wound up.
We were thinking about this. He was the last, he's the only person who survived.
He came up to me and said, oh,
About 11.
I thought I knew you.
He's a professor at
But-
Colgate.
Then he was the only person who saw when it came down in the 40s. The only one.
Shifting to America.
Yeah, same spot.
Yeah.
So we went to the average meeting.
Daughter said, I've seen reference, I've seen these pictures of these
Really nice.
things called
They
fanzines
had
that were listed by, online dealers, in ephemera. And they say they're by you. What are these?
And it's not.
And so he had to explain.
Very Texan, the way they serve.
Yeah.
He didn't have them at all.
Haven't been in there.
And so Briding wrote to me and said, what can you do? I said, well, I just failed to sell a copy of Banshee #7 last week, and it's sitting there on the screen. I dropped it off to his PO box at the English department at home.
Yeah, it's like somebody's car. I was over.
So we're hoping that we can,
And
we're hoping
tonight we're
that we
gonna
can
go with Keith
eventually
to,
seduce him into returning to actually
I,
writing.
it's really nice house.
And the day that I sent Bill the note telling him that I left the fancy, he wrote back and said, Laura has already written back offering to submit material for the next issue of Portable Storage before he had even received the fanzine. So,
American Revenue, garage door window,
you see just our positive thoughts
Because you're right, they're.
So that's kind of my,
A little school.
gonna be the portion of the last half of my fan career.
Yeah.
Digging gap.
Oh,
Oh, yes, well,
Yes, well, we think of peace as the British.
Young parents tend to connect because they want to have.
This
Big deal.
There's always stuff going on. It's hard to find down the street.
Yeah, I'm
I have got to get up there. So many good things about it.
It's so marvelous. It's got
Really
everything.
well.
It's got cosplay, it's got artists, I don't know if you know, Del Harris, and David Anderson.
Oh, I know.
One of the driving forces behind the Renaissance though is Cy Penn. Cy Penn was from Trinidad and married to Ben Finn.
we don't really have.
Yeah, I knew him in the 70s.
And she was on the committee with Wilcon from World Fantasy. And she's been a real, very organized and one of the driving forces in reorganizing and revitalizing cinema. That's now.
Of course, everyone has.
It moved from Del City to Norman, which almost double the size of closer to the university.
Closer to the university.
People knew where Norman was.
And it's a new, and the other one in Del City hasn't had any good restaurants. This was in a new area in Norman, a new hotel, and Restaurant Row is what they want.
Yeah.
You know, fan of heaven.
But it affected not just students, but people who had gone to the university who knew where Norman was. That really helped.
And it's a big hotel. I was surprised that there were so many people this last night. So it's like a whole different animal than it has been, so smaller than that. But it's fun. A lot of younger people. That's what I'm really happy to see, is younger people. They're not doing the same thing that I'm into, but that's fine. They're the people that do this. So, yeah.
And the local kids. Oh, here it's back.
And he enjoys that compliment.
You can also come up with a trilogy.
Yeah.
And then the illustrators were he brought, no, it's trilogy. The platform, moves around the Saturn.
Well, the whole future of fandom and convention is changing with the advent of the internet, social media. Seems to be driving everything and driving everybody nuts in a lot of different ways.
Get out of here.
I gotta charge my battery.
So what are we doing next here?
4 o'clock. We are right there. So we can sit here and get drunk and then see it.
We don't, I'm trying to get things out of my house. I don't need more stuff.
So Sandra, are you locked here in the States?
As far as I can see,
We
in
can let you
theory,
back.
I could get home,
Okay.
but I'm not certain whether there are going to be any flights, which we'll have to find out.
Okay. So having a reservation doesn't mean.
I'm likely to be up all night anyway.
I guess not.
And it's
Oh, wow.
great first night, the whole convention.
Because I wasn't going to be going back till next weekend anyway, so anything could happen by then.
Yeah. So you're gonna spend time touring, or are you gonna?
That was the plan. Again, I'm not making any preconceptions about what I'm going to be able to do or not do.
Well, if you come up to Dallas, we'll take you around.
If I keep stopping, if anybody else had a joke, for a while, it's just whatever.
I was hoping to go over to New Orleans, because I've never been there, but
New Orleans is marvelous. Yeah.
Oh,
It'd be a
yeah.
great-
because I'm not certain about, cities in general at the moment. I'm not deciding anything until it happens.
Okay. Well, let me give you my card, and then you can,
Left on them because breathe anything, I die. I ran ran to the door, and the door opened, which of course opens the parking lot.
Email
But I didn't have any call.
but I never checked.
Just as
All right,
I
will
thought,
text me.
this is So it's very memorable.
One of the episodes of NCIS had the NCIS New Orleans, when New Orleans was NCIS, which then after that, they started a new series with NCIS New Orleans. But it was interesting because the places they went, I'd been there.
Oh, yeah, that always makes it more interesting.
Cafe de Mall, where we get the vignettes, and New Orleans Square, and the Jackson Square.
That
And some of the
You
houses.
have to bring your own. I have some mechanical.
Great times over there.
I would let you have some seat though.
Yeah, everyone basically forgot. And then they were approached.
Yeah, that is like.
Yeah, I mean, it's like.
And are we doing these 8.5 by 11 rounds?
And whether they do it
I'm taking mine.
I mean, that was actually.
So high. My bullet
Fantastic.
I'm looking for a smaller black pen. You have a pencil and an eraser.
I have a pencil and I have an eraser.
How
long do you need it for?
I don't know. I mean, I could sit here.
If it's less than a couple hours, you can have it. Otherwise, I'll need it back.
Yeah, how long do you need it?
Actually, I've got a.
I'll just draw first. I think, don't they need little first?
I don't know. I haven't even asked. I'm working on my own artwork.
It's all your own artwork. This is just artwork.
I don't need. I'm doing artwork that I'm going to enjoy. I don't.
Oh.
No.
Screw the rest of them.
That's
More or less.
Well, he hopes everybody enjoys it eventually.
Yeah, but you know, I know where it's at. It's in the zone where I'm doing what I want to do, and if nobody likes it, they can go suck on an egg, right? It's floating.
He's putting together,
Much egg sucking.
putting together a series of books. It's kind of self-indulgent, but he hopes other people like it.
Okay. Good. I sketched out an idea here.
And the other Howard thing, right? No, that became a tradition. Oh, really?
About.
Yeah. Well, yes, yes,
Yeah. You want me to come teach you how to
But
do
see,
it
he
right?
actually began
Yeah.
to write.
She said she doesn't play for a long time either, so we're good.
Yeah.
It wasn't really typing, so that's writing it together. So two artists can't.
Are you good with beverage guys?
Oh.
I'm not going to buy you one.
No, of course not.
Is that enough for you to drink?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, this is fun.
What do you have in that thing? Oh, that's just vodka.
With lots of extra acids.
We have a friend who always does conventions with a book cup that has champagne in it. So Tom goes.
Oh, yes.
Tom and Bobby.
But he also goes to conventions, and then if there's a train convention, a model train convention close by, he goes and Or is that science fiction?
You couldn't
Some
reveal.
people are really weird.
Were you 4 of these?
No accounting.
You went 4.
And without the sort
I
of,
guess
you
not.
know,
Not math.
Yeah, without just killing.
Talk about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Talk about anything.
I like it. Yep.
but you could kill
Maybe-
Hitler while you were there.
That's true. Maybe being tried.
Oh, no.
Oh, I bet you lost the back.
Oh, no. I mean, it was in the. No.
Oh, your magnet, it may be in your top.
You think you would notice it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It would have fallen.
Not my jacket.
I was on your jacket.
Thank you.
Guess you forgot who she was.
Yeah, I'm glad you felt it. Man, I might have to go get a quick
Yeah, like that.
Normally, set up in the full catalog, we're ready to go and celebrate.
Not this year.
Not this year. Good. We actually, well, the fact of knowing. I feel very confident that one or two of the people that have shown up, Six Larry, was going to bring a bunch of stuff that he was going to take apart, scan, and then make
Yep.
But virus, you'll find it. It's actually a color photocopy facsimile, pretty much. $5 item, not the 20 to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
We're having
Yeah, it's a color.
My mother has the same thing. And my she was the original.
Now this on the other.
Yeah.
And she runs her own like.
Jerry Sullivan might want to bid on things, apparently.
Oh, good for her. She's still able to. And right now she's under 60.
Very mild erotica.
The edible stuff that we found so readily available.
Yeah.
And I can learn about it online. It's good to date as to how much it is and everything.
Start out with the, like the one I have on Earl's site. It's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
Invited to a party. Roman, Grecian, or nude. The choice. Lots of lounging in the pool. Another game to
Some of them have, you know, it's minor, it's like 0.0 something or whatever, but,
There's a
I don't know.
some nice stuff. See a few bits on things over there.
A few.
Yeah.
I've used it now for the book, but I thought maybe if you wanted to use it for the book.
Oh, wow. Yeah, what about on?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Thank you.
Right there.
See, I would offer brownies I brought, but
Yeah,
it's
they're
not
not gluten-free.
Yeah. But, yeah, maybe next time I see you, I'll see if I can do a gluten-free recipe.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Do you make your own then?
It's me and my friend Ryan. For Christmas, I got him a cannabis cookbook because
Nice.
he was legitimately interested in it. And we had just made these brownies, but he was.
You could do that, couldn't I? Yeah.
Though on Amazon, they sell some amazing cannabis cookbooks.
Well, and I could just use my flour and use, you know, it's cup for cup. Finally, they've got that.
Yeah, I remember when it was way different. Now it's so easy to make free stuff. Yeah.
We've got, like, even on the burgers, you can get the stuff that keeps it pulled together, the xanthan foam. It's just still that texture of that bread just doesn't hold up, but now they're softer and they're not as chunky as they used to be. The ones we can't get here in town, they are always sold out, is H-E-B's the only one to carry it, and the people that make Hawaiian bread, they make a gluten-free bread. So it's slightly sweet and it's so good, it's soft, and it's just like, that's all any one of us want to eat. And we can just never get it. And a lot of times, like at the last two, I'm like, bye-bye this time. And luckily the price is down a little bit. But, you know, from the back in the day, but still not enough.
Everybody was yelling at me.
I mean, that's my things about you.
I'm not messing your things up.
You can mess up all you want, we can pre-fold and.
But I made sure to lick my fingers clean before I touch them.
Good, because we want clean fingers on it.
Yep.
And then those dirty
Still having overjoyed.
Shirts need to be like small. You have to have the size that there is. Okay, these ones are the this is another look at the paper bids table.
Hi, Joe. Hey, Joe, what do you notice?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
You're showing the punters at home?
Yep, that's the idea, yeah.
I wish I thought of that. Okay, wait, that's, oh. Everybody has facilities.
This morning.
I want but, then I thought, well, I'm just going to all the Christians, runners come, and I have all the stickers. And, take 10 minutes, yeah, write the price on our sticker here. Recording the price here. Yes. Yeah, and then give this to the person who's claims it. Yeah, and then we'll match it up with that. Yeah, that in case they come up and just move their item up, then yeah, it won't matter. They can just come to their item there and check people out. Yeah, you can even do it like this table, that table over there, yeah, or something like that. That's a good idea. Maybe we'll get, tablets for everybody. Yeah. So that they come and so I'm gonna and you need to count that. I need to join the call. Oh, yeah. Well, bottom line for me is, anybody, and Diana was the other one. Well, I wasn't sure what I was going on. As long as I don't have to walk too long. Yes.
What is this? Oh, plus fan 17. Pawn 25. Groove 28. Strumpet. Review 12. This is Adventures Down Under. Janice's Adventures Down Underland. 3 anthologies, 90, 92, 93. Speculation 31. Beyond 4, Charles Pratt's fanzine. Fast and Loose 6. Them 2 and 3 and Lot 6, all edited by Mal Ashworth. Fantasite. Ammo 8, 9 and 10. Phantasmagoria 1, 1 and 2, 3. Ramblings 2, edited by Jack Spear. Really incomplete Bob Tucker. Giants 1 and 2. Off Gear Nost 128 to 130. Quite lengthy run of triodes, issues 1 and then 8 to 26. Rasterman Blues 2. Incomplete register about the 2018 Fan Awards. Head 9. Doug Bell and Christina Lake. Iris 3 and 4, which were Olympus 12 daily news sheet. Flippin' Hex 3. Dave Hicks. Corflu 35 program book. 3 copies of Jerry's Corflu certified beer tasting. Vibrator, issues 2 to 39, but with issues 6, 15, 26, and 32 missing. Detritus 1. Little Book of 42s. Alternate Mysteries 1. Volunteer t-shirt from Interaction, XL size. About and by Susan Wood. Through the Veil and Trace Elements, Julian McKenna, Novacon chapbook. Okay, round to another table now. Corflu UK publication Standing in the Shadows, Corflu UK program book, Button Tack, Rick Sneary Memorial, Tricon 3 Convention Annual Number 2, Bellissimo, Harry Bell Anthology, The Reluctant Famulus, 9 Spanish, Pan's Christmas in Ireland by Walt Willis, Cry of the Nameless 125, SFFY 2001, American Kindness, the Bring Bruce Bayside Fund Trip Report, Easter Wine, a Seacom 03 Anthology, Izzard 1, Fantasy Commentator, Mimosa 24. Those are all the ones where we need bids now because they are going to close very soon.
Oh, they did, you did. Yeah. And in which case,
I know. Oh my
It happened. Played 10 like there.
Yeah, that's
You can donate it away.
Okay, one final go around the title. The Futurian Summer 39, the Literary Gems issue of Motor, that's Motor 17, Science Fiction Review 38 and 39, all three parts of the mimeoed version of The Wealth of Fable, Zimri 4.5, Operation Fantast, Vols 1, number 3, 4, and 8, Bus Fan 17, edited by Elaine Stiles. Chris Priest, Dead Loss 1. Axe 14, edited by Larry and Noreen Shaw. Pong 25 and 41, edited by Ted White and Dan Steffen. Brew 28, edited by Dean Grinnell. Strumpet, edited by Pam Wells. Review 12, edited by Vernon McCain. Leslie's Adventures Down Under, combined with Janice's Adventures in Down Underland. 3 anthologies for 1990, 92 and 93. Speculation 31. Beyond 4, edited by Charles Platt. David Bostic's Fast and Loose, issue 6. Mal Ashworth, Them 2 and 3, and Rot, issue 6. The Fantasite, issue 5, edited Phil Bronson. Ammo 8, 9, 10, and an unnumbered issue. One numbered both 16 and 18. That's Susan Wood. Andy Hooper's bid for Phantasmagoria, volume 1, 1, and 2, 3, edited by David Pickles. Shakespeare's Ramblings 2, Really Incomplete Bob Tucker. Giant, issues 1 and 2, edited by Sandra Bond. Fred Lerner's Love Gearnost, 128 to 130. Triode, issues 1 and 8 to 26. Rastaman Blues 2, edited by Chuck Connor and no, sorry, beg pardon, mixing them up, that's Steady Bales. Incomplete Register, Fan Awards result from 2018, Nick Farry. Head 9, Corflu 35 program book. Clifford Heck, Dave Hicks's Corflu fanzine. Iris, issues 2 and 4, that's the, 3 and 4. That's the 2012 newsletter, Eastercon newsletter. Vibrator, issues 2 to 39, but missing numbers 6, 15, 26, and 32. No less than 3 copies of the Corflu 35 beer tasting guide by Jerry. Philip K. Cartledge's Alternative Mysteries number 1. A volunteer thank you t-shirt from Interaction, sized XL. David Haddock's Little Book of 42s. Detritus issue 1.
We've got John Moffat doing show and tell with rocks.
Oh, right. I'm just finishing doing, I'm reading this out for the online people. Susan Wood, About to Buy. A Novacon chapbook for Juliet McKenna. Mimosa 24, edited by the Lynches. Tommy Ferguson had put on Fantasy Commentator, issue 51. First issue of Izzard, Easter Wine, that's Econ 03 Anthology. Science Fiction 5 early 2001. American Kindness, the Bring Bruce Bayside Fun Trip Report. The Fans Christmas in Ireland by Walt Willis. Put down for that. Cry, issue 125. Reluctant Famulous, 9th Spanish, sorry. A copy of Bellissimo, the Harry Bell art anthology. Button Tack, Rick Sneary Memorial. Corflu UK program book, Corflu UK publication called Standing in the Shadows. Published for it anyway. And Chicon 3 edition of the convention annual number 2.
Wait, you already know this. I already just told her that. So we gotta get him all
Southern California, Los Angeles. That's,
You put this together nice. Yeah, that was that.
So we give one to the runner. She'll take care of that.
Wandering around, no purpose.
Mary, do you want to write the prices on them, or? You know what, it might be easier for the auctioneer to do it. The runner is going to have alternating runners.
Yes.
An alternating auction.
So if you write the
They
winning.
bring it back here, I take it, I put it, place it on the table.
This one, Rob. I couldn't resist the obvious joke.
Oh, yeah. What's that? Yes. Right.
Ignore us. We're on about our business. Bugger. And here is the surprise last, best of the last. Now this
Good idea.
Somebody else did. And then the original one. Yeah, look.
Here comes Andrew. Yes.
And no longer all you have to do is auctioneer. We have a refined system now.
You're still here tomorrow. I'm going to scan.
I have to write clear number.
And how much the 20?
Starling.
So, well, and then all they have to do is come back to me and get the tickets. Because they'll need the ticket. I'm gonna need the tickets. All right, so, Sandra. I like to say it the very French way. All you have to do is find a pen. Now all you have to do is show me on it, and then yeah, I realize you're going to you just need to show. No, I just.
This is great. This is great. We'll only have to auction 30 things apiece. Neither of us should divorce. And I got my water here. Only 2 full hours. So,
if we have time, maybe we can do some of the choice items off of those tables.
Well, yeah. What stuff has got lots of it?
I'm going to let them and they'll be right back.
Oh, that's okay, because we've got 2 runners and we've got it all figured out. Okay, you're cool. Okay, sit and enjoy.
And, oh, okay, that's
What is your fragrance?
what?
You smell delicious.
It's either my chef, it's my chef. Well, it's, yeah, this is my thing.
She's one of our runners too.
It's,
Who are our runners?
I always go, but it's Maison Francis Cochian. Aqua Unas Espadas. Now, This is one of my favorite treasures because a little bit long in Dallas. One of the best parking out of the set parking places. Yes, finding the money. I mean, I laugh at the prices, but to get to the places I want to go, that's parking to me reminds me and this is the one. And so I looked at the price and I was like, no way, I'm sorry. So, but I found the perfume I wanted, and it's Francisco Jean was the perfume. He makes up his perfume, and he has a shop in Paris, which was only a few blocks from where we were, but I didn't know that was time. But so I looked online for it, and to order it, the shop in Paris was then from buying it from Neiman Marcus, and since it was my first purchase, I got 20% off. So I said, wow.
Hello?
Okay.
Hey, okay, we're about ready. We want to do the live auction, but we also have these items on the tables that are over to the left here that people have been bidding on through the afternoon. If you wanted to, theoretically that's already over, but if there's anybody who wants to come and check their bids and see if they've been outbid and defend themselves, we want to do that right now.
That's called out.
And what we want people to do is find the things that you've won and make a pile of them so that we can add any additional winnings you have during the live auction to that pile and not have to do two separate accounts. Right? Yeah, go ahead and pick them up now, put them in a pile, and we're gonna add them together with any other more winnings.
Take the stickers off.
Don't take the stickers off. Right.
Joe Familia,
Okay.
you got something.
And I won a bunch of stuff, so I gotta go over and do that.
Joe, somebody bid, 1,000 people bid on something you bid on.
Yeah.
You don't have to write anything down now. Mary's gonna do it for us.
Oh, yeah.
And you'll just get the sticker from her.
Yeah, she told me.
Just gonna dance around on
I'm
that.
gonna hold on to the stickers to do the recording. You're gonna come back and get the sticker to give to the person.
Okay.
Okay? Sandra,
Where do we put them?
What?
Over here in a pile? Over here? Or where do you want our piles?
You've got your own ground.
I know.
Or to keep track of how much you spend.
Why don't we just set them down on a table?
Well, they were already on the table.
Oh, just leave them there.
Just leave them there, and then later, when you come to pick up your stuff.
You can put the two things together.
Yeah, at that point.
So they're walking off with them.
What we want to do.
All right, I'll just put it here. Hey,
How
guys.
about
Hey,
this?
guys, leave it on the table.
Leave it on the table.
Until-
Leave your stack on the table. Leave your stash on the table.
Until
Okay.
the auction is.
Take the top item on your pile, flip the little flipper, flip the tag up like this, and write your name on the back of it, so we know it's your pile.
It's my pile. You gotta watch these people all the time. You know, it takes quite an IQ to
Items, we will put them under the
You're
pile.
supposed to have connections with lower IQs. So there's my pile. Okay. Profit pile.
What about this? Well, like you left a $10 gift and scratched out your name. So I'm not sure what. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, that's your right. Right.
That's right. Any of the sheets fell off. Then that was only because it was scratching it. Scratching it. Whoa! 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 Just a sheet, it's not the fancy. Talk about a type A personality. You know, I haven't always been as shy and humble as I am.
You know, if my one, I was gonna write my name on it, that's what I
Yes,
did.
I know, he's ready for you.
Well, we're gonna have to pick up all the
Life
things
is
that don't have any
good.
bids, and then we can, and then we'll have.
I don't have it. I had another
So you were taking in the area?
Yes, a free. That's a free.
Last time, there were some items where it got confused.
Are you gonna be a runner too? Oh. No, we got two. Two people we told they were doing it.
Well, then let's be unsold t-shirts.
Right. That's why we have to be careful. You should come back right. And that's why I like to have the number.
Here, I got it. Do you think it'll be through?
Yeah, I use this. Right, you better watch if I have something to lean on. There's a table behind you.
Or some, oh, I know. You know.
From that on down. Yeah, this time, yeah, we got
Recipients.
That's everything. We're good.
Okay.
Nobody told me there'd be basic math involved.
All right. I think we are done with that preliminary activity. Everybody's come and collected the stuff they've already bid on. Some people are already on the hook for quite a bit of money, which is great. We've already probably raised about 200 bucks. So if any of y'all want to bid, you could maybe come a little closer.
Please come down and sit.
Please be seated for the auction.
We're not going to try to keep people from talking in the back of the room, but if you guys can't hear us at all, then tell them to be quiet. And I think our plan is we're going to do bids in dollar increments, a minimum of $1. No 50-cent bids or 33 cents or anything like that. Everything's got a minimum bid of like between $3 and $5 or $3 and $10. Yeah, I think the highest minimum bid we have is 10. So we're really hopeful that we could get through all 64 items on the table and send them home with somebody. Now there's 65. Anyway, what?
Who's got the minimum?
Still the same link, right? Yeah, yes, yes.
Nobody else put minimum bids? Yeah, we'll go with $3 if we don't have any other evidence.
Oh, yeah, you can just tell us how much afterwards.
Yes.
We won't sell a bunch of things.
Just tell us what the minimum bid is, and that's what it starts.
Items 1 through 2.
All right, so the way, take my pack off. John and I are going to alternate auctioneering. We're going to do 5 items at a time and study the next 5 items while the other guy is doing it. And,
John, you should ring the bell when we start the auction.
and we're supposed to ring a bell. Good night, ding, 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 ding.
Hang out, your dad.
Yeah, not appropriate.
1, 2,
3.
Stop, can't take it no more.
All right, so.
Yeah.
I got the magic stick. Pablo. Item number 1 is issued timber number 4. If I remember correctly, this is a Canadian fanzine.
New Zealand fanzine.
No, New Zealand, I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. From Tim Jones in New Zealand. It features contributions from May Strelkov. At the time, she was living in northern Argentina. And Tom Cardy. And the minimum bid is $3.
3.
We have a $3 from Mr. Muffin.
$5.
5. Anybody for more than 5? We got 5 to Tom. Anyone top out Tom? Is it going once?
Come on.
Twice?
No, I don't know what it is.
$3 to Tom Becker. I mean, no, wait a minute. $5.
No, Tom Becker. $5 to
Tom Becker.
I thought that was your voice. I'm sorry.
No, it's Tom.
That's remarkable. How did Tom do that?
I don't know.
Next minimum is
Quit
3.
practicing your ventriloquism.
Oh,
All right.
is that still bidding?
No.
Oh, darn it.
Tom's got it.
Tom's sniping in.
All right. Item number 2 is Zosma number 20 from Steve George, Canadian fanzine.
Minimum bid is 3.
Minimum bid is 3. Crazy Winnipeg Fandom fanzine. Zosma number 20 from Steve George. $3 minimum bid. Do we have any takers for minimum bid of 3? Tom, 3. Okay, we got a 3. Do we have a 5?
3 to 4.
3. How about a 4? How about a 4? You got a 5. Okay, from Alan there. Anybody got more than 5? Go to 6. 6. Going once, twice. Okay, Alan's.
Okay, $5.
$5. Thank you so much. Okay. These I know about.
Bring it to me. I can give this, you give it. Minimum bid on the 3 is 5.
$5.
And then you give that one to the person.
Yeah. Once we do this a couple of times, we'll be fine. Item number 3, series of 5 fanzines of my very first fanzine. This house, issues 11 through 15. The last one is a Ace double fanzine. On one side is This House 15. The other side is Bangriula number 6, which was my personal zine at the time. Minimum bid $5 for a pack of 5 ancient John Purcell fanzines. $5. So here we have a 5. Do we have a 6? Do we have a 6? Or come on, these are valuable. This is your contrast for fanzine.
Feed his ego.
Come on, don't wound me any more than it is. We got $5 already. Do we have a 6? Go once, twice. Okay.
5 to who?
5 to Spike.
Okay, lot 4, banana wings number 25.
Lot 4, banana wings number 25. I'll stick that off the back. From Claire Briley and Mark Plummer. Fun stuff. Minimum bid, $3. $3 minimum bid for banana wings number 25 from the Fish Lifters. Do we have a $3 minimum bid for banana wings 25?
$3.
We got $3 from Rich Code. Righty, do we have a 4 or a 5? Come on. Let's beat out Rich for Rich's 3. Do we have a 4? No, 1, 2. All right, Rich Code.
This one has a large symposium conducted by Peter Weston with something like 30 contributors. Something like that makes any difference.
We're at 4 though?
We're at Rich.
3.
Three.
3 for Rich.
3 for Rich, you got
Probably
it.
everybody got this, unfortunately. So, why don't you kill it?
Okay, that one's done. Rich, 3.
Now the minimum bid of 3.
And another Banana Wings with a Dan Steffen cover. What's the issue number on this one?
34.
Number 34, Banana Wings. Before they went digest side, as you can see, these are a previous installment layout for the famous fish lifters.
Articles by Nick Barry, Neil Harrison, Greg Pickersgill, Claire Briley, David Red, Brian Amringen, and a trip chapter from Christopher J.
What lot
Garcia.
number is this?
Minimum bid $3.
No, lot.
Completely brilliant cover.
This is lot number 5. Lot number 5.
Best covers ever
So
done for a fan.
when we get to those numbers, we will.
Okay, so this is lot number 5, minimum bid $3.
There's a brilliant visual pun on there
What was
apart
that,
from anything
ma'am?
else.
Second cover, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the famous fish lifter one.
Fish lifters, Banana Wings. Do we have minimum bid of $3?
Sure,
Banana
give me
Wings?
$3.
We've got 3. Oh, you weren't bidding, it was like in your head. Okay, we got 5 from Rich. Okay, you gotta watch out for your body movements. We're gonna buy something if you don't watch it. All right. So Rich, you're doing 5?
Yep, I'll do 5.
Okay, let's see if we can top out Rich's 5. We have a 6 for Banana Wings. Steve Sounds cover, I believe, correct?
No,
No, Stefan.
I'm sorry, Dan Steffen cover. My apologies.
One of the best visual puns ever done on a fanzine cover.
Very good. So
Best visual pun?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a category.
It is.
Well, it is now.
All righty. So that was $5.
It should be worth at least.
Seen the editors.
So it's $5?
It should be worth $6.
So we should have $6 less than the next bid. So you're saying you want to pay it for $6 right now?
No, I'm saying I want to pay $5.
You're saying at 5.
Somebody else.
Let's go for
I already
6.
have a copy. Say 6.
Do we have anyone for 6? Go once, twice. Number 3. Sorry, lot number 5, Rich Code, $5.
You sucker.
Slouching through metaphysics by Dick Ellington. Okay, so,
Unfortunately, probably most people have.
all right. I'm gonna take over for a little bit. First up is lot number 6, which is issue number 12 of Mainstream, edited by Jerry Kaufman and Susan Hawkins, with a cover by Tara Wayne McDonald. This is from December of 1987, and it includes Technocrat of the Breakfast Table column by John Singer, a piece by Dick Ellington, a piece by Greg Benford, Joseph Nicholas, Tom Whitmore, artwork by Stu Shipman, Andy Porter, Ken Fletcher, Reed Waller, Bill Rossman, Alexis Gilliland, and a really, really good letter column. A fine issue of a fine fanzine, and I need a $3 bid. Do I hear $3?
Sure.
I have got 2. Somebody give me 4.
$4.
I got $4 back there. Someone want to go 5? $5? So we're at 4. Again, a very good fanzine, but also one a lot of us have got already. So we're at $4 once and twice, and sold for $4 to Tom, right? Yes, $4 to Tom Becker. All right, we go on to lot number 7. Lot number 7 is a bundle, 3 issues of John Nielsen Hall's Motorway Dreamer, British fanzine, produced, and no dates. So these are post 2000 though, right? These are like from the first decade of the century, or are they?
Right, correct.
Yeah, so they're, right. And we have a $5 minimum for production values apparently. So do we have $5 for the set of 3? Any interest?
Very accurate portrait.
I got $5 down here that I heard. Someone else also spoke up. Do you want to go 6?
No, I was just saying it's an excellent fanzine.
Okay, but you'd also like to bid 6.
Oh, I have them all.
All right, so I have a $5 bid over here, and that was Nigel or Tommy? It could have, I can't tell you apart, of course. All right, $4. $5 minimum for Nigel once,
Tommy wants
twice.
to bid 5. He doesn't know it, but he wants to.
Sold to Nigel for his opening bid.
Or Tommy.
Or please. It's fun for us, but the gerbils get excited. We are up to lot number 8.
$5 minimum.
Lot number 8 is a $5 minimum. Corflu 5 T-shirt from 1978. Well, that's absolutely impossible, isn't it?
You should put the
Corflu 5 is 1988.
What size?
And, this one is an XL. All the other T-shirts we have are sized for elfin toddlers, but this one would fit an actual fan. And the design is by Jean Gamal and James Hawken and Com silk screening. Okay.
I remember doing that.
Scanning the t-shirt.
Do we have a minimum on this one? It looks like 3.
$3.
Yeah, 3. Okay, $3 bid down there. $4 in the back. We go 5, Rich.
I don't know if I can fit into large.
5 over there. 5 for Carrie.
Go, go.
I have a $5 bid. Do I hear 6?
6, and I'll hope to lose
I
weight.
heard 6 in the back from Pat before you raised your hand. Will you go 7, Rich?
No.
No? Would you?
Yes, I know.
6 for Pat, going once. 7 down in the front from Carrie Root. $7 is the bid. Do I hear 8? I bet a $10 bid will close this out now. What are you giving me, Pat? $10 bid.
Wow.
Okay. Carrie, are you to be intimidated that easily? Yes, she says absolutely. So we have a $10 bid, and it's going once. Any advance on $10 twice? Sold to Pat Viersey for $10. Yay! Somebody got 3 bids. Boy, I'm magic now. All right, lot number 9, Murphy's Manor, the 30-year wedding book. Author, editor, Kurt Erickson. Written and drawn by Kurt. This is the full sequence of Murphy's Manor cartoons for syndication to local gay and lesbian newspapers from 1981 to 2008. Oh my God. This collection was published in
Sandra, I have a wrong sticker on that one.
the collection was published in 2019. And I think this is probably a $5 minimum item.
Yes.
$5. So we have $5. I have $5 from John right here. Does anybody want to go 6? 6 down in the front. John, will you go 7? Really? Well, then you deserve to be in the hole, don't you think?
Make it 7.
Yeah, that's what I agreed. He said 7, so 8 down here. So anybody interested in going up to 10 on this item? Perhaps closing the conversation. But we're at 8 for Jim, the quiet, retiring gentleman in the front row. And 8 once, and 8 twice, and sold to Jim Moffat for
John
$8.
Moffat.
John Moffat.
I'm very shy.
Okay. You're so shy, I think you're Jim.
That's it.
All right, and again, I seem to have drawn some fairly eclectic lots here. Lot number 10 is a Clarion and Milford Workshop T-shirt from again, it says 1977. That's a long time ago. Does it have a year on the actual shirt? Can anybody get it up and hold it up?
Yeah, it's a receipt.
Does anyone have the thing I'm talking about or know anything at all?
That goes to my pile.
We're gonna deploy this.
This claims to be a medium, but the mediums in the 70s made
Again,
them
it's an
smaller than they
elfin
are now.
medium. A medium for an elf teenager.
People that have young
They were all
Bill,
donated
you
by
fit it.
time.
Oh, you Barry.
Yeah.
Which convention is that from?
So that's a $5 minimum. Do we have any
Marion and
interest at
Milford,
$5 on
1977.
this anonymous T-shirt? Who is this? No, this is a Kurt Erickson design. That's why it's of interest. This is by fan artist Kurt Erickson, who was in Toronto, right? Yeah, and had a lot of fun with us in Corflu a couple of years ago. So do we have any bids at all? Did someone go, do we want 5 on this? Yeah, someone wants 5 on this. I would take 3 if someone give me 3, because I'll get us to 5, right? So, anybody want to say anything at all? Once and twice, and we'll put that away. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, Kurt. All right, so you didn't want that. Let's see if you want the John Anderson for President T-shirt from 1984, also executed by Kurt Erickson. Pale yellow, slightly discolored collar, size large, 42 to 44, t-shirt created for the independent candidate for the presidential campaign of 1984.
Dennis the Menace's father. What size?
And we're looking for a $5 minimum bid. So is anybody who supported the candidate who would like to relive their experience?
Large, yeah.
Once again, this is a design by fan artist Kurt Erickson, and I need a $5 minimum bid. Any interest at 5? Not at all. Somebody was just telling me the other day they worked for Anderson. Who was that? I don't think it was, it must have been somebody back home. Oh, well, sorry, we'll put that one away. And we'll move on to lot number 12. Now, lot number 12 and lot number 13 have actually accidentally both been numbered number 12. So this is in fact the first number 12, and the second number 12 will in fact be the first number 13. And this is a mystery item, which John must now tell you about. It needs to be seen to assess its worth. Trust me.
Ooh,
Perhaps you can elaborate.
I'll be happy to elaborate. This came with me all over Europe on my TAF trip back in August of 2017. The minimum bid is $2.
Did we get to look at it?
Is it a trust?
No, it is not. In fact, these things went with me everywhere I went. These things have been to Stonehenge, Liverpool, Manchester, $2.
If you get it to $5, we'll take the lid off for 2 seconds.
There you go. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. I've been to Croydon, Bishop Central, not once, not twice, but 3 times.
$5.
We got a $5 bid. Okay. They went to WorldCon in Helsinki. These things helped me deliver the best Hugo Award for Best Fanzine in Helsinki.
It's a kidney stone.
No, it is not. It is not a kidney stone, but we've got a $5 bid for these. So we have a 6 for this.
A guy who knows
thing.
what it is.
They helped me so much in this trip.
They went to Paris.
They went to Paris. They were underneath Notre Dame before it burned.
How are you going to keep them down on the farm?
Exactly. You didn't want this. What did I tell you? Your grandchildren were these things. They have been to the Sedlik Ossuary in Prague. No, outside of Prague.
I know what that
Czech
is.
Republic.
I've been there.
It's fantastic, but these things have been all over the place with me. We got a $10.
He gets
$10. Let's take the lid off entirely.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so we can see what they are.
I'm not sure. I looked at them.
But we got a $10 bid for these things.
It's something you'd have to chew over.
Amazing.
My wife does not know what these are. The mystery to everybody.
I mean, I know what they look like, but I don't know what they are.
No, I know what it is.
Do we have any more?
Give me up or let's end this misery.
Okay, $10. These are my TAF trip dentures that came with me before I got my finalized real set that I wear now. Going home with somebody now. So we can, right. Mm-hmm. So now the last bid was Andy at $10.
You can make a relic out of that.
So do we have an 11 or a 12? I mean, after all, there are 2 of them. There's an upper and a lower. Who knows? Buy them for like $11 or $12. Send them to Nick Ferry. He keeps complaining about his. There you go.
Somebody
we
here
got a
must like
$10
white
bid. $10. We got once, twice. Andrew Hooper, you've got $10 for my TAF traveling dentures. Thank you so much.
And you're up, John. It's your turn to do 6 items.
That's right. Okay, 6 items. And so we are up to lot 13. This is from Kurt Erickson. He sent to me a few T-shirts that he had designed. This is from Kurt, the LA in '84 WorldCon bid T-shirt. It is a large. It says 42 to 44 for that. According to the bid to hold the 1984 WorldCon in Los Angeles that Kurt designed, minimum bid is $5, I believe. $5 for LA Con bid T-shirt from Kurt Erickson. Anybody for $5? Andrew, should I try knock it down to 3 and see if anybody gives for
Did
that?
anybody give us 3?
Anybody give it?
Okay, we have
We
$3
got
back.
David Thayer up there.
Right.
for a $3 bid.
Bargain hunter David. Will anybody advance him to, will
Up to
anybody
4.
advance it to 4 and thwart his plan and make him pay 5?
Anybody, so we got 3 going once, going twice. So David Thayer, $3 for lot 13. Lot 14 is another t-shirt from Kurt Erickson, the 1978 Clarion Writers Workshop t-shirt. It is pale blue, size large, again, allegedly 42 to 44. He did for back in 1978, minimum bid is $5 again.
This one has a back print.
Yes, it also has a back print.
Which they all do, all of the.
Can you read that?
Rules of writing. 1, use of the words. 2, in a different order, 2. 3, make all the scenes more real. 4, trying using a plot. 5, oh yeah, characters.
Clarion and Clarion West class t-shirts often have lines on the back that are taken out of context from criticism made in class. So my t-shirt has lines on the back like, cut to the jets of semen.
Okay.
And the incest and cow fucking has got to stop.
Yes. The design on the front is a sort of caveman-style rabbit carving into a stone tablet. Well, Rob, here we are on Mars, said Don.
All right.
I'm almost certain that's not Don West, aren't you, Rob?
Anybody willing to go $3 on a Kurt Erickson Clarion 14 Clarion Workshop from 1978 for $3 for this t-shirt?
Yeah, I'll go 3.
Okay, Tommy Ferguson for 3. Anyone go for 4 on that?
I will go 4.
Okay, Andy, number 4. Anybody for $5 on a Kurt Erickson t-shirt? Clarion West, got 4. 5 to Tommy.
Stop me, Tommy. No, I'll let him have it for 5.
Okay, 5 once, twice, 3 times. Thomas Ferguson, taking it to Northern Ireland, all the way from Clarion Writers Workshop in 78. Phenomenal.
Next number.
And the next number is lot number 15 from Peter Roberts from my collection. Checkpoint number 76, a British newszine, Mimeo, 6 pages with a name and address of Gray Boak. I'm not sure of the spelling on that. It's the mailing address. I acquired this at Corflu Choir in 2007, and minimum bid is $3 for Checkpoint 76, November 1976. How apropos. Anyone for $3 for Checkpoint 76? I see nothing. Okay, we'll put that one down. Okay, thank you, sir. Number 16, another British zine. This is a wonderful one that I received a long time ago from the great Terry Jeeves. Erg Quarterly number 96. This is from October of 1986 issue. This features writing by Terry himself, many book reviews of his, letters, and 28 pages mimeoed. Terry published up to like over 100 issues totally of Erg. The minimum bid is $3.
I warned you about buying that second-hand aircraft seat.
Do we have any bid for $3 for Erg number 96?
We've all got this old one, this new one.
It sounds like no one is interested. Okay, we'll put that one down. I've got one more to do here. And also from my collection, donating a 2 TAF support zines. So you're getting 2 for the price, for 1 bid price. Going to TAF, obviously, this money that this one earns. From Pam Wells, Lucy Hunsinger, June Gamal, the sisters, and Linda Pickersgill and Pam Wells 6-shooter are these TAF supporting zines. 6-shooter is the TAF zine supporting June Gamal's candidacy for TAF in 87, and Sisters are the TAF zine supporting Pam Wells' candidacy for TAF in 91. Minimum bid is $3. Do you have anybody for 3? Because
Quality bid.
was that for 3, Tommy? Okay, $3 for Tommy Ferguson. We have a 4. We got 4 from Pat Bursey back. No, 5. $5 for Pat Bursey. She's loosening up her pocketbook already. All righty. Do we have a $6 bid for these 2 TAF zines? Going 6 once, twice. Okay, Pat Bursey, $6.
It was 5.
You're hoping.
I'm trying.
Oh, you are. Very trying. We're up to lot number 19. Lot number 19 is lot number 18. Oh, failed out early. Lot number 18, which used to be 17, is Consequences. I think it is from 1986. This is a history of British SF conventions. Kind of an obscure item put together by James Steele and Bridget Wilkinson. This is another thing donated by John. It's 42 pages and executed by mimeograph. And I assume we want 3 to start?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry.
So the $3 minimum bid?
Arthur Thompson covers both front and rear.
Right. Artwork by Adam on the front and back. Any interest at $3?
3.
Okay, 3 in the back there from, is that Marie? Oh, Mark, okay, sorry. So $3 from Mark Olson. Any advance? Any bid at 4? Once, twice, sold to Mark Olson for $3. Well done. Got like $20 for that on eBay last year, so you made a bargain. The next item is lot number 19, Embryonic Journey from 1987. This is for the benefit of TAF, composed by Graham James, and published on the occasion of the 1987 Worldcon in Brighton. This is predates Rob Hanson's History of British Fandom, and in fact, I'm not entirely certain, but I think a couple of inaccuracies in this may have provoked Rob into starting.
Bid from Colin Hinds for $5.
Okay, well, we have a bid from Toronto at $5, so that's our opening. Do we have anybody in the room who will give me 6 for it? Anybody who didn't go to the Fan Lounge in '87 and buy it themselves? I have $6 from Tommy in the front. So I have $6 from Northern Ireland, and I'm waiting for a reply from Toronto again. Meanwhile, does anybody else in the room want to go $7 while we're waiting? Because then that would really vex Colin, I'm sure. So we're at 6, and we can't wait forever. But I don't want to just shut it down.
You replied with oops.
He says oops. He said oops.
Yes.
Well, that doesn't seem to be a bid.
No, I don't think it is. I think Tommy gets it. I think.
I think so. So we're at 6, right? So 6 once, twice, sold to Tommy Ferguson for $6. That's pretty good. And next up, lot number 20 is donated by Jean Gamol. It's the new edition of the Carl Brandon story, The Catcher in the Rye, written by Terry Carr under the Carl Brandon pseudonym. And there's also an article by Terry describing the invention of Carl Brandon, what their motives were, and some of the things that happened as a result. And what does this cost if you buy it
$5.
online? We have a minimum bid of $5, but I think if you buy it online, it's more than that, certainly, right? What does it cost?
I think around a number of things, but I think it's around 12.
Yeah, about $12. So if you buy it for the minimum bid, you got $7 you can turn it over for.
The price on the back cover says
Any interest
$16.
in this volume at $5? I have a $5 bid in the back from Pat. Do we have any advance on $5? Any interest at 6? It takes me so long to describe things that I have to be quicker. So 6 once, 5 twice, sold to Pat for $5. And we're up to, that was number 20?
Yes, we're up to 21, minimum bid 5.
Okay. This is another donation of a new item created by Jean Gamol. This is the fabulous Space Babe coloring book. It has 36 pages of 37 diverse representations of that amazing superhero Space Babe, perfect for coloring by wannabe Space Babes of all ages. The original Space Babe, a kick-ass gal with a ray gun, was created decades ago by artist and science fiction fan Jean Gamol. This year, Jean realized that the original Space Babe is not alone. And so Jean created many Space Babes, all ready to fight for the rights of all. With colored pencils, you can help reimagine the future with images of gender-fluid space babes, young space babes in training, explorers, activists, construction workers, bakers, athletes, intergalactic pirates, a woman POTUS, and other space heroes of different shapes, ethnicities, jobs, and attitudes.
Minimum bid.
So a minimum bid is $5.
5.
We have 5 in the back. Will anybody go 6?
We also had 5 from Colin Hintz.
We have a 5 from Colin Hintz, and then I have a 6 from Carrie Root, which solves that problem. So will any advance on 7? I have 7 from Rich Code. Colin will have to go 8 if he's interested. Anybody else want to go 8 like there? No, I have 8 that came up first in the back from Gene Bowman. Gene, will you go 9?
I'll go 10.
I'm sorry. We got 10 from Rich. Okay, 10, and then 11 in the back from Gene. Gene, not Gene. Gene.
Genie, what are you doing?
He lives on his back. 12 from Pat. Okay, that's good because I was confused. We're at 12, 13 for Rich down in the front, and he advanced on $13 from the back table. 15 from the back, and that's Pat, right? Okay.
That was good. 20.
20, whoa!
I hear it. I hear it. It's okay. It doesn't count for me to repeat it. 20 from Rich, though, and do we have an advance on $20? 22 from Mark Olson in the back, and he advanced on $22. And we all, boy, 22's that's
From the original Space Babe.
25 from Pat Biersey. Do I have a? I'll let you guys work that out. That might require an additional donation. I don't know. We're at 25, right? 25.
From Space Babe.
So 25 once and twice. Sold to Pat Biersey for $25. Okay, am I done? No, let me do one more. Let me do 22. All right. This is another piece from Jean Gamol. This is Remembering Vonda McIntyre. Vonda was a really beloved science fiction author from the Pacific Northwest and was just a mainspring of Seattle fandom and all kinds of cool activities like the Clarion West Writer Workshop. And this is a collection of, this is writing entirely about her, or does this include her work, Jean? I'm sorry.
Is it by her or about her?
It's about her.
It looks
Yeah,
biographical.
Her friends and colleagues wrote pieces.
Right,
about
so there's a
her,
lot of
and
contributors.
proceeds all go to Clarion.
Right. So it's an anthology of appreciation about the late Vonda McIntyre. We'll start with a $5 minimum bid.
$10.
I have $10 from Rich Code, trying to shut you all down. Will you be intimidated? $10 once. And twice. No interest from Toronto. Sold to Rich Code for $10.
Finally does.
Take a turn.
Intimidator.
Okay, which item was that again?
21.
22.
That was item number 22. So lot number 23, new settlement of old scores from 1983, recipient for TAF from Mr. Hooper over here.
This is a folk song book.
This is a collection of 33 folk songs written by John Brunner and published at Constellation, the 1983 World SF Convention. Front cover art by Eddie Jones, interior art by the likes of Phil Folio, Eddie Jones, Stu Shipman, and others. Minimum bid is $5. Do we have a minimum bid for the $5 for this wonderful settlement of old scores folk songs from John Brunner? Oh, come on. You get to John Brunner writing folk songs. How can you go wrong?
Could we get some idea of what old scores he is settling in these songs?
Could you sing one of them?
Oh, God, no. We don't have time in the
We
auction
don't have
for that.
time for that. Besides, then they'll quick lock the doors.
Pablo, just open it and
Just
see if we can.
open it up and read some contents. Read some lyrics.
Full of music.
Read those notes.
All right, there's don't confuse me with the facts. Faceless Jack the Spaceman, the Future Shock Song, Lullaby for the Mad Scientist's Daughter, the Oedipus Song, The People Say, Power in the Wind, Shipboard Romance, A Cautionary Tale.
That's just a small sampling of some of these folk songs. Minimum bid is $5.
I'll give it.
Okay, we got 5 minimum bid from John Moffat. Anyone go 6? Got a 5, go 6. Anyone interested? Okay, we got a 1, 2, Mr. Moffat, $5. Excellent acquirement.
I'll give it to my daughter.
The next lot is number 24, the Reese Contu Memory Book from 1984, 48-page collection of photographs, vital statistics, and memoirs by the committee of the 1980 World Science Fiction Convention. Many fans and pros as they appeared 40 long years ago. Minimum bid is $3 on this. I mean, sounds like a great collection of memories for $3. Do I have a $3 bid on this Norris Contu Memory Book? How much was that?
What? 3?
I know, but I thought I heard someone say $3.50. Okay, well, then it's still setting minimum of 3. Nobody? Okay.
That was the wind saying, loser.
All righty. So we'll put that one down. The next one is lot number 25, fanzine from Jan Boxett and Jean Gamal. JS number 9, fall 1977 issue, going to Corflu 50 for this donation. Offset printed feminist club zine from Madison, Wisconsin. Doing It on a Bus by Jean Gamal is the lead article. Reports on SunCon, the 1977 WorldCon art portfolio by Robert Kellogg, is it?
Kellogg.
Kellogg. The Last Star Wars review by Hank Luttrell. Parthenogenesis and Lower Invertebrates and Women by Jessica Amanda Summonson, and Mumbles from the Time Closet, a volume by John Bartelt. The minimum bid is $5.
Got a lot of art inside of it.
Yes, it does. A lot of art inside of that baby. So minimum bid, anyone for $5? $5 to Nigel. Anyone to beat out Nigel for running go up 6? 2, 3, okay.
Tommy over here looking at it. Yeah.
Tommy,
We're on 6.
okay, Tommy for 6. Nigel?
I see Nigel looking angrily at Tommy now, doing for 7.
Leering over his shoulder. 7 for
He has a
Nigel.
knife in his hand.
Yeah.
8. 8. Nigel, your turn. Unless anybody else wants to jump in, these two are duking it out. You can join in too, although this is very amusing.
We need an American to interrupt this British argument.
Never bring a bid to a knife fight.
Yeah, never bid to a bid to a knife fight.
Are we at 8?
We were at $8 bid. Do we hear a 9?
I was hired to bid.
Nigel? No? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Tommy, you got it for $8. All right, thank you so much. Nigel.
Nigel, if you will honor the $8 bid, I will send you a copy. Will you do that? So mark down, we're making a double sale.
Double set.
Doubling
Double
it.
sale. So this copy is going to go home with Tommy.
Is that
and
your
I'm going to send the
fanzine?
second one to Nigel. So we're going to sell 2 of them at $8 a piece.
Oh, he's the donor.
Now we have some art. This is it says in the program book when it was originally sent to me, the original cover from Unknown Magazine, December
I made the
1939.
minimum bid.
What's the minimum bid on this, number 26? $5.
Five for me.
Was that, John?
Yeah, 5.
5, okay. $5 minimum bid. Artist is Ed Cartier. This is the headline for Lest Darkness Fall by Elsbreg de Camp. Famous book, wonderful book.
Is this a reprint or is this the original?
This is not the original. This is a print.
This is a color laser print.
Color laser print. Thank you. And the bid is 5. 6, we have who is that? Okay, David Thayer for 6, 7 for John. Do we have a 7 down here? Do we have an 8? David is giving you the wonderful little hand gesture. Bring it closer, bring it closer.
8.
We have an 8 from David.
9.
9 from John. Anyone top off John here? Okay, I think we've got it. Nail that sucker down. $9, John Moffat. A wonderful acquisition. Thank you, sir. $9. Our next item, as I turn the page, will be lot number 27. And this is an intriguing one to add to your collection. It's artwork from Alicia Austin. This is lot number 27.
Oh, I know Alicia Austin.
An erotica portfolio created back in 1975.
Minimum bid.
Minimum bid is $5 again. Okay. John, that doesn't surprise me. You want this.
I might have this.
6 erotic prints in an Art Deco style, some inspired by Aubrey Beardsley.
I have this.
So $5 minimum bid is already been met. Anyone want to go 6? Alicia Austin.
We have to go 6. Is someone go 7? 7 back
Okay,
here.
we got a 7 from Mark. Anyone want to go 8?
8.
8 from
Okay,
John.
John for 8. And anyone?
10 from Mark Olson.
10 from Mark.
Where's Mark?
10 against you, John.
Where?
Right there.
Right up there.
Right there looking at you.
Santa Claus is trying to outbid me?
No, he's not interested.
No, no, the guy without the beard, farther to the
John,
left.
without-
Oh, farther than that guy.
Mark, what was it, 10?
Ah,
Yeah.
let me see
Mark's
it
at
again.
$10 from Mark. Okay, hand gesture coming aboard again.
Let me see.
There you go. Alicia Austin, a marvelous
He
artist.
just said 11.
He just said 11, Mark.
13.
13.
Come on, I know you've got a 15 in you.
Yes. Close them out,
Come on,
John.
$2. What are you talking
We're
about?
at,
Why don't you go 20 and
We're at
shut this
13.
shit down?
I could.
Yeah.
You're making this last way too long.
what was that, sir?
13.
That was Mark's bid, was 13.
14. We'll just settle at 14.
14 then, okay.
17 against you.
17 against you.
I said 20. Come on.
I'll let
Oh,
him
you
have
said
it.
20.
I think I already
I'm
have
telling
it.
you to do 20.
I've already got it, so I'll let him have it.
What was the point?
Okay, what were we at, 17?
I was gonna give it as a gift.
Those grapes are sour anyway. 17.
Okay,
17 is our bid.
17 is our bid.
I was just hired here to bid him up.
Okay, it sounds like we're at $17. Very good, thank you so much.
That's a virtual Jerry Sullivan.
Who's the winner?
Mark Olson.
28.
All righty, now we are up to wonderful piece of work written from way back when. Offset printed, this is the Cashier of the Rye, 1982 copy of this.
This is the original edition of the collection by Gene that we just sold a little while
That
ago.
is incredibly rare.
And it basically was sold at the convention,
Oh, this is
and
the
there
same
were
one
like
we saw.
another 20 copies, and they were gone in a week. So
What's the minimum?
Minimum bid is $5.
minimum bid on this is
We got
$5.
$5
Two
from Rich.
5s. I need a 6.
We need a
We
6.
have a 6 here.
Okay,
7
7
from
from
Rich.
It is signed by Jean DeMol, Terry Carr, and Carl Brandon.
ooh, what was Rich's bid
I'm
again?
going to
7?
I'm gonna get that. We
Seven?
have $7.
$7 to Rich, let's help, now you got up to 8.
Or 10.
Or 10.
The copies are.
$3, the $3 increment seems to
This is
quiet
historical,
right
this is a
now.
historical document, folks.
But we're at
Copy
7.
number 193 out of 200.
You almost certainly do have a copy, but it probably isn't signed by Terry.
And it's probably in a box somewhere.
Yeah. Right, and
Anyone
so
for
do you want to go
$8
home
on
and look
this?
for that, or do you want to
Colin?
have this one?
I want this one.
Well, there you are, so what, exactly. Why are we arguing? We're at 7.
We're at 7 to Rich.
Is there anyone else?
10,
Oh,
Gene.
the publisher is bidding against
I've
me.
given away all my copies. I don't have one.
We are at 10 from Gene here.
11.
We have 11, Rich. Thank you.
Oh.
15.
That's happened to
It's
me
getting fierce
before.
now.
Yes.
20.
25.
Oh, shit.
We're up to 25 for Gene there.
You got me.
1. Okay, it sounds like it's for Gene there for $25. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Well, John sold a whole mind of things. And by the way, Gene, I'm happy to say that that's not a thing you gave me.
Oh, good.
That was in Andy Schechter's collection.
Oh, okay.
So you didn't just pay $25 to get back something that you sent me in the mail 2 years ago. Let's see. Oh, these are cool. I've got 2 paperback books here of cartoons by Alexis Gilliland. These also were in Andy Schechter and Stu Shipman's collection. And she really liked them because she held on to them to the bitter end. They were in the last little tub of fanzines. And this is a $5 minimum bid. So this first collection is titled The Iron Law of Bureaucracy, collection of cartoons by prolific fanzine contributor Alexis Gilliland, published by Lumpanics Press of Port Townsend, Washington in 1979, with a nice introduction by Bill Rotzler. Do I have a $5 bid?
I'll bid 5.
We got 5 from John in the front. Do I have 6 from anywhere? Any advance on $5? Absolutely everyone has this Alexis Gilliland cartoon collection, which I find shocking. $5 once, twice, sold to John for $5. Okay, well, we have a second collection. A 1984 collection of cartoons, also by Alexis, published by Lumpanics, entitled Who Says Paranoia Isn't In Anymore?
That's right.
Let's see, this is published by Lumpanics in 1984, introduction by Richard E. Geis, inscribed. This one is signed and inscribed to Stu with affection, Alexis Gilliland, and underneath it, Me Too, doll. So, of course, that was Alexis' first wife, Dolly. And someone yelled out 5.
Cartoon by Alexis.
That's all right, we'll start at 5. Who said 5? We'll take their bid.
I did.
You did. Okay, so someone go 10 and save me from embarrassment, because we're at 5. All right, give me 6 then. Anyone put 6? Oh, and there's also a cartoon by Alexis that's stuck inside that you can publish.
On the back of a notepad sheet from the Anaheim Hilton and Towers.
Right. So
California.
could have been from an AquaCon or the 1996 WorldCon, but I kind of doubt it. No, 84. That was drawn at the 1984 WorldCon in Los Angeles. And we're at $5 for John. Is there any advance? And again, I'm embarrassed because I originally said 6. So 6 in the back. Yay! So John, will you go 7? And please save me. All right, so we got a 7. Tom, go 8. I'm so close to being redeemed. Ocho is the bid. Do we have a nueve from the front row? Nueve. Y un diez. See, he nods his head. So we're at $10, and I am redeemed. Yay! Okay, so we got the minimum bid. Will anybody advance the bid of $10 to 11? We have $10 from Tom Becker in the back. Is that right? Is Tom? Yeah. So we're looking for 11 from you, John.
Okay, let's see.
Or 12 or 15. That would probably close the conversation completely. But we're okay, so we're at 10 once and twice and sold to Tom Becker for $10. Yay, thank you. All right, moving on. We're up to lot number 31. This is 2 hardcover books. These are the issue at hand and more issues at hand. 1964 and 1970 volumes from Advent Press, written by William Athling Jr., which was, of course, a pen name of James Blish. And these are a collection of science fiction criticism written pseudonymously. The first volume includes a bookplate from Detroit fan Dick Schultz. Who is our resident, Gene DeMol, who is our resident writer in the Turbo app? The poet. I'm blocking on her name.
Oh, sorry. Jeannie Bowman. Jeannie
Bergman. Jeannie Bergman, that's right. These were donated to me by Jeannie Bergman, and somehow they came to her from Dick Schultz. And so there's been a long, tortuous chain of custody associated with them. But these are 2 nice hardcover books, and do we have a minimum bid of 5 or 10 on that? $3, for God's sake. One of them's in really nice condition, and the other's a little dark, but still very readable. So we got a $3 bid in the front just to shut me up. Will anybody advance it up to $4? $5 in the back for Tom. Will anybody go 6? $3 a piece for the books, maybe? $5 once for Tom, 5 twice, sold for $5 to Tom Becker. Thank you. All right, now, let's stop fucking around.
Yeah.
Here's a good thing. In fact, here we are, it's just the midpoint. We're halfway through. This is an almost complete run. Right, I put down 1 through 9 on here, but I'm pretty sure issue 5 is missing out of this. But this is a nearly complete run of a fanzine called Izzard that was published by Patrick and Teresa Nielsen Hayden and a bunch of other people, including Gary Farber and Terry Hughes, I believe. A frequent and small fanzine, which gradually grew into a thick genzine with over a dozen contributors, including Ted White, Stu Schiffman, Sid Coleman, Bertie McAvoy, Dee West, and Paul Williams. Our Paul Williams, not the little singer Paul Williams. So we've got 8 out of the 9. They're in relatively good shape, and they all belong to Velma Bowen, if anybody remembers her. And were donated by her widow, Scraps to Selby.
Fabulous.
Minimum bid on this is 5, so that's kind of a bargain. Will anybody go 5 to start?
5.
I've got an enthusiastic 5 and then a 6 in the back to break it. 10 from Mark Olson. Okay. Oh, so I have $10. Any advance on 10? I need to hear 11.
You'll scan it.
What are you lacking, Nigel?
I've got number 1.
Yeah.
I haven't got the rest.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. 8 and 9 are the ones you want. Obviously, they're more pages than the rest of the run put together. So, but we're at 10, right? We're 10 back there on Mark, and so it's 11 to you, Nigel, or we're going to shut it down. Any advance? No. No advance from Nigel. Anyone else? People seem to be mostly looking at their phones. So we'll close this at $10 for Mark Olson. And I'll do one more before setting aside. Lot number 33. This is Fanthology 1976, published in 1977 by Victoria Vane, who was known, Toronto fan, known for the very fine mimeograph Genzine Simulacrum, and also for collaborating on DNQ with Terrell Wayne. And there's just a minimum of $3 on this. It's in really nice shape. Victoria and Terrell were both superb mimeographers, and so this is in really nice condition. Do you want to open that up there and just read a couple of the contributors' names?
Yeah, let's see here. Great art too.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see.
Yeah. $3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Terrell Wayne McDonald, Harry Warner Jr., Bob Shaw, Mark M. Keller.
Okay, Bob Shaw, that's not. We're three from Rich back there. Can we get a 4? I got a 4 from Tom Becker. 4 against you, Rich. Will you give me 5?
I'll give you a 5.
Okay, we got a 5 from Rich. He's probably done, Tom, so you know. 6, he says. Well, are you going to stand for that?
I don't know, Tom.
You at 10?
We're at 6. We are at 6 for this really nice and rather rare volume.
7.
7 from Nigel in the back. Okay. And we got 8. Okay, 3-way action. 8 now from Rich. 9 from Tom in the back. 10 from Nigel in the front.
I'm out.
He says he doesn't want to play, so we're going to have 11 from Tom, or are we done? 11 in the back. So Nigel, 12 or Basta? 12. We have 12. Well, it's exciting. 12 once. Lucky 13 from the back. Okay, we'll save us from the sinister number, right? Well, we're at $13. 14 in the front. We have 14 from Nigel, and so he said 15. Okay, we're at $15. Tom, you want to go in advance on 15? I see no flicker there. So I think we're at 15 once and twice, and sold to Nigel World for $15. Thank you very much.
All righty, we are now at lot number 34. Recipient for TAF from Rob Hansen, Epsilon, number 17 from November 1984. This is the special TAF issue of Rob Hansen's personal fanzine. Includes a statement by Dee West, The Terror at 40,000 Feet by Linda Pickersgill, and Suncon and the Sea Off Miami by Peter Roberts. Minimum bid is $5. So we have a $5 minimum bid for Epsilon 17 from Rob Hansen.
The Roberts is illustrated by Steve Stiles again.
And that's a chapter of his staff report, right?
Yep.
Correct. Chapter of his staff report. $5 minimum bid.
Is this the one that Rob put out after he'd been accused of, Avedon had been accused of cheating?
This is around that period, yes. There's stuff about the Tropic A in it.
So it doesn't sound like anybody's interested in
Everybody's got this.
Everybody has it.
Everybody has it.
That's all right, the internet will want it.
Okay, we'll set that down. Thank you so much. And now we're back to T-shirts. Donated by Mr. Hooper over here. Lot number 40.
No, we're not. 34, 35. Superfluous
I
sand.
turned 2 pages, I'm sorry. My fault, I flipped out the extra page there. Lot number 35, Memoirs of a Superfluous Fan from 1992 by T. Bruce Yerke. Reprinted accounts of events in Los Angeles fandom between 1937 and 1945. Minimum bid is $3. Three.
Five.
5 from Sandra.
6.
6 from Rich. 7 from Tom. Okay. 8, Rich. We are sitting at $8. 7, $8. Okay. All right, great. We got Rich for $8. Thank you, sir. Next item up, number 36, Simulacrum number 3 from October of 1986 from Victoria Vane. This came from Andy Hooper again. And this is a thick mimeograph fanzine published by Victoria Vane out of Toronto, Canada. Numerous multicolored pages. Contributors include Doug Barber, Ed Connor, Stu Kilson, Dave Jenrette, Wayne Hooks, Janet Small, and Jessica Amanda Samuels. Minimum bid is $3. It's in great condition. So we have a $3 minimum bid for Simulacrum number 3 from October 1976.
That's mimeograph?
Sorry?
That's mimeograph?
It's mimeograph.
Yeah, nobody could run a mimeo like Victoria Vane.
So $3 minimum bid for this beautiful fanzine from Victoria Vane. We got a 3 from Spike.
4.
4 from Rich. Oh, 4 sounds good, but let's make it an even 5. We got a 5. Thank you, Spike. Okay, Rich. Anyone else could have joined in? We're at $5. Once, twice. Spike's got it for $5. Thank you, ma'am. And the next one comes from Mike Bracken. You might remember him. At one point I was corresponding with Mike. He was seriously considering coming here, never followed through. Minimum bid $5. His wonderful fanzine Nights. This is the 20th issue from March of 1979. General interest fanzine running for 21 issues between 1973 and 1979. Photo cover art by Joe Pierce and contributions from Grant Carrington, Joe Worley Jr., and numerous letter writers. What was the minimum bid again?
Grant
$5 minimum bid.
Grant
And
Carrington?
the art is fantastic in there.
Gremliana by Grant Carrington, but also numerous pieces of art by Grant Canfield.
Who are the writers in it?
Victoria Vane, Mike Blixen, Laurie Mann, Algis Budrus, George Flynn.
That's worth $5.
That's worth $5 from Rich. Okay. So we got a $5 bid from Rich Code. Anyone want to top that out? Wonderful content, fantastic art, wonderful production. Andy is dancing. So $5 from Rich. Anyone knocking it over? 5, 5, 5. It sounds, make Andy stop. That's kind of a 6. Rich, sounds like it's yours for $5. Thank you so much. Lot 38 is the Bagabosh Papers number 1, August 1987. This is a phenomenal, produced by Red Boggs, a historical name going way back. Was he still living in Minneapolis when he did this? He's the original Minneapolis fan.
No, California.
California was probably California. Composed by Red to celebrate 40 years of fan publishing and the 200th FAPA mailing. Front cover art by B. Joe Trimble.
$10 from Colin Hins.
Back cover poem by Virginia Kidd.
Okay, we got $10 bid from Colin Hins.
And there's an incredible story inside it about a cat that tried to live in Red's house called The Beast at My Doorstep.
And you know how I just said nobody could run a mimeo like Victoria Vane? I lied. Red Boggs.
So we have $10 from
We got $10 from Toronto, from Colin Hins. Anybody left? here wants to go to 11 or 12. Nigel is perusing.
We go to 11.
Nigel?
Not read it.
No. Okay, we're at 10.
Go ahead, Colin.
Okay, it's $10 Colin Hens up.
Hey, all
from
right.
online.
An internet
Yay,
buyer.
Internet buyer. Thank you, Colin. Wish you were here, sir. And Andy, do I have, how many more should I do?
I don't know.
I can do a couple more. Corflu Corflatch.
Right, that's Arnie Katz's.
I'll do Arnie Katz's zine called Corflatch, considered as a helix of semi-precious stones. Gee, I wonder where you got that idea for a title. Recipient for Corflu 50. This is the report on the second Seattle Corflu in March of 2000. Illustrations are by Bill Rotzler.
Lots of
Minimum bid
Rotzlers.
is $3.
Lots of Rotzlers.
Lots of Rotzler illos in there. For $3 minimum bid.
This is Arnie's report on the 2000 Corflu, where the first day of the convention, half of us that all worked for Arnie were laid off at the beginning of the con. So that was a unique experience. But Arnie thought it was a great convention, and this is actually a pretty cool report.
So,
Any interest in $3?
We got 3. Got 3 bid from Tom back there. Anyone want to go 4? Or round her up to 5. We got 3 to Tom. You think that's it? $3, Tom Becker. Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay, well, I'll do this.
And that brings up to lot number 40 now. We've got 25 more to go. 25 more to go.
Darling.
Okay, this is fun.
All right, this is an issue of Hank Luttrell's Genzine Starling, which was a cool fanzine, very heavily devoted to movies and TV and a lot of different forms of media, back when most zines that were devoted to that weren't very good. And so Starling stood out because it had a lot of good columnists. And of course, this has a notorious cover, which anyone who sees it will understand. This is executed by the underground comic artist Dennis Kitchen, who later was, Hank ended up selling an awful lot of Dennis's work out of his store over the years. I don't think he did a lot of fanzine covers though, so this is a fairly unique piece.
And back covers by Dan Stefan.
And what did I say was the minimum bid on this? So it's just $3.
$3.
Okay, and the last selling item includes a column titled Jazz Memories by Ted White. $3 for Rich. Any advance on $3?
$5.
I have $5 from Nigel. Rich, will you go 6? I have 6 from Rich. 7? No. I have 6. Okay, Nigel says 10, hoping to end the conversation. Will anybody advance on $10? Any statement from the internet?
Talking New Zealand dollars, so they don't count.
Art by Ken Fletcher, Jim Barker, Stu Schiffman.
Yeah, it's a really cool scene and very cool multi-lit printing. But we're at $10 and that's going to close it. Unless
That
we're
cover
gonna
is worth 11.
Does that mean you're bidding 11?
Yeah, I'm bidding 11.
Okay, Rich Coat says 11, Nigel. Any advance on 11?
I'm just hoping to get a chance.
Sandra, go closer to Nigel. If
I'm just
you
hoping to
get
get a
closer
chance
to him, he
to
might
embarrass
bid.
Dennis.
We're at $11. We have a $12 bid from Nigel. Any advance on $12, which is, that's enough, he says. All right, so 12 once and twice. Sold to Nigel Rowe for $12. Good done.
That's one that puts me in front. People walk in and can see that.
Okay, lot number 41 is issue number 25 of Pong, dated October 27th, 1981, edited by Ted White and Dan Stefan. This is the first Anish of the frequent fanzine by Dan Stefan and Ted White. Contributions by Stefan, White, Terry Carr, Larry Stark, and Joseph Nicholas. Plus the photograph on the front cover of Wally the Snake Mind, which was taken under a set on an azalea bush in Ted White's yard. But this is a model of Dan Stefan's editorial alter ego, who was an educated earthworm. What would we say, 5 or 3? So just $3 for an hour of amusement at least. $3. 3 from John in the front. We have any advance on 3? There was another one earlier on the table, and I think it went for like 7 or 8, right? That was, oh well. Stone the Chinese watch. We have $3. $3. We have $4 from Rich. Any advance on $4 from anyone? John is bemused, but is not bidding. $4 to Rich, and once, and twice, and sold the Rich coat for $4. Okay.
These are all recovering things that I auctioned off in the past.
All right. Well, this next item is pretty special. These are Ted White's letters from prison. Ted was convicted of distributing marijuana in 1986 or early 1987. No, it was 1986. And he published he sent 11 lengthy letters from describing his experiences in prison. And they were published by a number of different fans, including the Nielsen Haydens, Victor Gonzalez, Mark Kearns, and Lucy Hunsinger. This is a full set of letters 1 to 11. They are all original copies as published by the fan publishers, not photocopies made by someone else. And the minimum bid on this is $5.
$10.
15 from Colin. $15 from Colin Hins in Toronto. Ooh, that's nice. So I'm looking for $16 if anybody is interested. Complete set of 11 letters from prison by Ted White. And we're at $15 from Toronto.
John Barry says he's going to republish these, but he's been working on it for like 15 years.
Yeah, he said that in 2002, didn't he? Yeah. Okay. But these are original copies. Yeah, these are originals as they were originally printed on.
What's Colin at?
15.
We're at 15 from Toronto.
15.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cheesy, but we'll accept it. So the internet is outbid by $1. We're at 16. Any advance on $16?
Colin's thinking this is Canadian dollars.
Or as they say in the Scottish way, $10,000 for our general use. We have a $20 bid from Murray Moore. Toronto versus Toronto. We have $20 for Toronto in the room versus $16 for Toronto across the water.
That's improvement.
20 once and twice, and sold to Murray Moore for $20. Well done. Okay, maybe I'll do one more. I'll do one more and give over to John again. So we rounded 40.
You're at 43.
43.
Colin says ouch.
Sorry, Colin. Oh, t-shirt. Okay, this is the first Corflu t-shirt. This is from Corflu 1 in 1984. It is possibly the smallest t-shirt ever made in Christendom.
This is for somebody's grandchildren.
It honestly is a toddler-sized t-shirt. On the other hand, it's ideal as a wall hanging, right? I mean, it won't take up a whole lot of space. You put it in a little frame, it would actually look great. So, yeah, because of the historical significance of this, even though no one alive can wear it, we're asking $5 for it. So, is anybody interested in this Corflu 1 shirt at $5? If there's no bids, I'll take it back to my collection of unwearable Corflu shirts. So,
My intent is eventually to take all of the Corflu shirts, we have most of them in our house, and actually cut them up, take the logos off, and make a quilt, which I will then bring to Corflu.
There you go.
But that will mean desecrating.
All right, I'm bidding $6, a bit above the minimum bid to facilitate Kerry's project. Will anybody fight me? Because obviously I'm ready to stick my heels in.
Pat here is doing a similar project with Corflu quilts.
Oh, you think?
Sold to me for $6.
I think he can wear it.
$7 for John.
I think he can wear it.
Sorry, I'm just too late. Jerry wanted to bid 7.
You didn't even try to outbid yourself. That's amazing.
Wait. We have an internet bid up higher than mine.
Yes.
So Jerry wants to go 7.
Yeah.
And More or give it, what do you say? Yes?
10.
10, okay, we'll go 10. Sorry, we're delaying for the internet again. So, I'll tell you what, if Jerry will go $15, we'll stop. We'll let her do it and we'll find another one.
Hear that, Jerry?
Yeah.
Pony up. For the world's smallest.
No, it's either mine for 10 or Jerry's for 15. So that's
Jerry says Carrie can have it. Thanks for giving me the chance.
Thank you, sir.
Good old Jerry.
Thank you so much. Okay, lot number 44.
Yeah, it went up to 10 after that. Yeah, for Jerry. Yeah.
Okay. Lot 44, another Corflu t-shirt, Corflu 4, another one for munchkins, or I guess you could say, size small. Art by Brad Foster. Minimum bid is $3? Oh, $5. It's a Brad Foster from Corflu 4.
Yes, I mean, if someone took this on the internet, you'd probably get $10 for it, just because it's Brad Foster.
I get $50.
I mean, Brad might.
What was that, John?
For it.
I said it would probably get $50.
Oh, I thought that was your
Well,
bid.
hell, I mean, Brad would bid it up to 30.
That sounded like a bid to me.
Brad would bid up to 30 at least.
I'll do the minimum.
Carrie?
5.
$5.
We don't have one of those.
Oh, no, we didn't go to that one. No.
So now Carrie at $5 is the minimum bid. Anyone want to go 6?
I don't want to mess with an art project.
Okay. All righty. We got $5 to carry route. Thank you, ma'am. We have another Corflu t-shirt. This one comes from across the pond. Corflu Nova.
No. Nova means Northern Virginia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting mixed up with NovaCon in England. My fault there. But Corflu Nova, 1994, art by Dan Steffen. The size, by the way, is wearable. It's a large. Minimum bid is $3.
You'll recognize Wally the Snake Mind appearing on this t-shirt. And yeah.
I'll go 3 on this myself.
Okay, Sandra for 3. If anyone going for 4 on this one.
There we go.
I'll make Sandra
Tommy,
$5.
$5 for Tommy Becker. I mean, Tom Ferguson. I'm sorry. Here I'm trying to make it to the wrong person pay. So $5 Tom Ferguson. Do we have anyone? 6? Anyone? 6? Once, twice. Mr. Ferguson, $5. Excellent. And it's wearable. It's your size, isn't it? And there you go. I can wear that one all the way home. All right. Next, lot 46 from Resolution 2, late 1970s, editor, author, Jackie Cosgrove. This came from Murray. I believe this is one that you donated, I believe. Personally oriented genzine with additional writing by Dave Locke. His column Close Enough for Fan Writing. Also, Joni Stopa article, Misconceptions. Fanzine reviews, 15 pages of letters of comment, 32 12-tone pages, 12-tone, mind you, people. Minimum bid is $3. We have a minimum bid for $3 for Resolution 2 from Jackie Cosgrove.
Just chock full of Columbanati hell monster craziness.
Hell monster.
Oh, I heard stories about that one. Anyone? So no minimum bid for $3? Once. Okay, looks like we gotta put that one down. I'm amazed. Okay, we have another issue of Revolutions, number 5. Going to Duff. Again, from Jackie Cosgrove. This is circa 1980, published in Kentucky this time around, with additional writing by Dave Locke. Again, that column, of course, for fan writing. Lots of zines use 16 pages of letter comment on 32 12-tone pages. Minimum bid is $3.
$3.
We got $3 from Murray. So anyone go for 4? So Murray for 3, anyone for $4? Anything online?
Not so far.
We got $3. No. Okay, this is Murray's for $3. Thank you, sir. Coming up, we've got a few issues of Maya fanzine from Rob Jackson. That name sounds familiar. Maya number 11 is lot number 48 from July of 1976. This is a Gannett fanzine. The cover by Harry Bell, July 1976 issue. Articles by Peter Weston, Slice of Life. The Revenant by Walt Willis. And The Return of the Backyard Spaceship, written by Bob Shaw, contrast by Tom Perry. 6 pages of letters. And Bucephalus, Rob Jackson writing that, 20 printed pages. Minimum bid is $3.
$3.
$3 from Rich Code. Anyone?
Five.
5 for Andy Hooper.
I don't have this.
So Rich?
6.
6.
I go 7.
7, Andy.
Ooh, Andy.
Ooh, Andy, is that a proper bid?
8.
8 from Rich.
Boy, if I'm gonna get any of them, this is the one to get. It's Shaw and Willis.
Shaw and Willis. With the cover by Harry Bell.
What a great.
And Peter Weston.
I invented that trick, Paul.
Andy, that cover must be worth at least $10 to you.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go 10.
Okay, 10 to Andy.
I'll let Andy have it.
Anyone
He
else?
says,
Okay.
tone of relief
From the
and
bottom of
joy,
his hard Rich Code
having
defers
played
Andy
the
at
30
$10.
shilling and won.
I've spent too much money already.
So have I.
Request from Susan
Next.
to wait a bit more.
Lot 49.
Oh, lot 49? All right.
Oh, don't make me
$50.
cry.
How much?
50.
For lot 49, Maya, a double issue. Maya
Lot
12.
49, you got a bid on it.
I don't think he knows pension.
Yeah, probably not.
Listen to the contents on
Are you
this one.
serious or joking? Because he doesn't know.
Lot 49.
Yeah, but are you bidding $50? Because, you know, people will hold you to that.
He's bidding $50?
There is a
It
Roy,
is
there is a
$50.
Roy
I'll
Kettle
take your
article
money.
in that frankly is almost worth $50 by itself.
You can take my money. What?
There's some
what's it
fantastic
for?
art in this.
Okay,
thing.
it's for Duff.
I'll be
If you put the camera on Rich's face
I
for
really
that.
wish it was for Corflu 50.
There's really great art
Okay.
in here.
Make it really good. It's lot 49. So.
Jim
49
Barker.
for Isers.
I think Jim Barker illustrated the Roy Kettle.
Okay, we can do that. Thank you,
Yeah,
Rich.
that one.
$50 for lot 4. Maya 12. Let me just read off the contents of this too. It's got
It's
some.
sold. Why would you do that?
It's got great Bedfords in here, guys.
That was the next one.
Okay, I'll show you later. It's in your program book. What am I doing?
Request from the internet to slow down, please.
Slow down.
Yeah,
Okay.
when there are bids.
Slow down. Okay.
I'm sure it's not. But Andy.
Another Maya.
Yeah.
Another Maya. Maya issue number 14, 1977 issue, from Rob Jackson. Again, covered by Angus McKee. Written in 79 issue, plus the BSFA flyer, plus written, it's fine in 79 flyer, plus Dave Locks. You received this issue Maya because other articles by Rob Jackson, Brian Aldis, Bob Shaw, Mike Glickson,
Rich, have you?
Gene Wolfe is in here.
On that one before?
What's the minimum bid is only $3 for this monster
You've
museum.
gone your wallet?
Tom Becker for $3.
5.
5?
Yeah, 5.
5 for Andy.
6, 7.
We got 7 from Tom. 8 for Nigel. 10 from Tom.
You must have seen the treasure.
Just double it.
Just go ask some rich people for some money, Nigel.
Double his, and we'll give you the rest.
We're at 10. 10
We're at
for Tom?
$10 for Tom, correct? Okay,
I think we're done.
I think we're done. Thank you, Tom. Marvelous issue.
Okay. And
All right.
another.
And another Maya number 15 from Mr. Jackson here.
The last issue.
But this is the last of the
This-
Mayas.
The very last issue, correct? Covered by Derek Carter from 1978. Articles from Rob Peter Weston, The Ultimate Debate by Charles Platt and Ted White. Articles also from Bob Shaw, Richie Smith, lots of letters, and interior art, multiple copies of artwork from Harry Bell and Jim Barker included. Minimum bid is $5. We got a 5. 6 from Nigel. 7 from Tom.
Hey, I just said that. Hey,
8 from Nigel. 10 from Tom Becker.
You did that to me too.
Nigel is contemplating. Anybody from the internet?
No, not this time.
Okay, I think we're done. Tom, $10. Thank you, sir.
Good job. Good job on all those miles. Very good.
Excellent.
All right.
You want to do the science fiction?
Yeah, let me do these science fiction 5 yearlies.
These are wonderful
All right.
collections.
Okay, so we've got a couple of issues of Science Fiction 5 Yearly coming up. This one is, it doesn't have a number on it. This one is from 66, so number 4, volume, Science Fiction 5 Yearly number 4 from 1966. This is edited by Lee Hoffman, and who was the co-editor of this one in 66? I can't see. However, God, it's a long description. Covered by Lee Hoffman, number 1960, distributed in FAPA mailing 117. Stars of the Slave Giants, Part 3 by Calvin R., who, as we all know, is Robert Silverberg. Illustrated by Ross Chamberlain. How I Plotted to Get Dag Flang by Bob Tucker. Nisasa Part 3 by Nalra Nozilla, better known as Harlan Ellison. Illustrated by Jack Gaughan. A Pilgrim in Never Never Country by Dean Grinnell. Illustrated by the late Steve Stiles. The Most Horrible Book Ever Written by Robert Bloch. What Was That Fandom I Saw You With by Ted White. And You Are Old, Father Tucker by Cindy Heap. 42 mimeograph pages, and frankly, in pretty good condition. So we had a $5 minimum on this. Anybody interested? I got 5 from Pat. 5 from Pat first. I got 6 from Rich. I have 10 from Pat in the back.
12.
I have 12 from Rich. 15 from Pat. 1-5 from Pat.
20.
2-0 from Rich. 2-5. We're at 25. Whew, very nice. We're at $25 for Science Fiction 5 Yearly number 4. We are going.
Kinshon had not driven me crazy.
Oh, I know.
And you can double the bid. Go ahead.
We're going once at $25, twice. Sold to Pat Versey for $25. Well done. Okay, then we got the next one, so to speak. The next Science Fiction 5 Yearly appeared in 1971, also distributed in a FAPA mailing, but we, you could figure out which November 1971 was, but we have a limited amount of time. Silly title and author name issue. Stars of the Slave Giants by Calvin Arg. Cream in Distension by Ixella Nisnap, who is actually Dick Lupoff.
Ice cream in this section.
Ice cream in this, of course it is. The fiction in fiction science by Drofneb and Koob, who are Poul Anderson. Another chapter of Nisasa by Harlan Ellison. Benny and the Bach Hawkins by Dirk Piloff, who are actually Corey and Alexei Panshin. Okay, and then there's an additional piece by Jerry Kaufman, How Odd My Gravestone by Gardner Peachpit, also known as Ted White. The Return of the Mist by Robert E. Lee Jr., who was actually Bob Toomey and Lee Hoffman working together.
Toomey was the co-editor of this.
Right, so, and Bob Toomey was the assistant editor for this issue, and we're at $5 minimum bid. So any interest in this one at 5? I once got 2 hands. Someone give me 6. 6 in the back. 10 from Nigel. Ooh, okay, that's quick. Any advance on 10? We're at $10 for Science Fiction 5 Yearly number 5. 11 from Rich. $15 in the front here from Nigel. I'm looking for $16 for Science Fiction 5 Yearly number 5. Any advance on $15? $15 once and twice. Any request for slowing down from the internet? No, not interested in this one. Sold to Nigel Rowe for $15.
Congratulations,
And then
Nigel.
curiously enough,
You've got 3 blank pages of Hall and Ellison cereal. You missed the deadline.
yes? Use your words, Mary, don't just whisper. Science, okay, lot number 54. We got 10 more to go. Science Fiction 5-yearly, number 6, produced in November of 1976. This was edited by Lee Hoffman and Terry Hughes, I believe. Yeah. Cover is by Stiles, also from the November 1976 FAPA mailing. The Last Survey by Bob Tucker. In One Lustrum and Out the Other by Harry Warner Jr. Stars of the Slave Giants by Calvin R. The 30 Years' War by Robert Bloch. Can You Do Anything When I Feel This by Bob Toomey. 25 Years, that's by Ted White. And Asked, short for Assistant, by Terry Hughes. This one is 32 mimeograph pages, and again, in pretty freaking immaculate condition, and I need a $5 minimum bid. I have 15 from Nigel trying to jump ahead in the front. Do I have an advance of $15? Rich shakes his head disconsolately. Any interest in the back row? You've got this one, clearly. Okay, 15 once for Nigel, 15 twice. Sold to Nigel Will for $15. All right, and for my last item, before I sit down, in fact, I think maybe I'll just be done. This is the first issue of Genre Plat from spring of 1977. A genuinely fantastic collaboration between Alan Cadogan, William Gibson, and a couple of other less famous people. Bill continued to collaborate with Alan through issue number 2, but then issues 3 through 6 were entirely done by Alan. So this is really the only issue that was done by the full slate of editorial of editors. And the contents include Up the Gutter from New Orleans by Doug Barbour, Them and Us, or Toto, I Have a Feeling We're Not in Kansas Anymore by William Gibson, Lord of the Rings, a fond and scholarly retrospect by M.L. Pittard, that must be a pseudonym, Dark Star Review by Bill Beard, How I Joined Fandom and Learned to Love Its Outlaws by Alan Cadogan, Tide Pool by Susan Wood, and a 2-page cartoon collaboration by Ken Fletcher and Bill Gibson, dedicated to Rob Jackson and Maya, is included in an included addendum sheet, 30 mimeo pages. Yes, that William Gibson at a $3 minimum bid.
Andy, that says recipient is next year's Corflu, but apparently it's this year's.
Okay, it's going into the Corflu coffers. So do we have a $3 minimum bid for Genre Plat 1? 5 was that?
3.
3, okay. 10 in the back, 10 allowed 10.
15.
15 in the front, equally loud.
20.
20 from the back row.
25.
You don't need me. 25 in the front.
30.
Ooh. No, says Murray, you've outdone him. Filthy Americans with all their money. All right. We got $30 from Pat.
35.
Ooh, 35 from Nigel.
Mary Ellen.
Oh, that was brutal. Okay.
Nigel did that?
We have a 35 down in front.
She's getting her checkbook.
She's got to roll some dice or something.
No,
Right?
I gotta check.
Oh, she's got to actually check her balance. Yeah. So where are we?
I heard 40. I heard 40.
God, okay, 40 in the back row. Do we have any advance on $40? And this is like an intentional bid, not just a $50 random start. $40 once, $40 twice. Sold to Pat Brizzi for $40.
Genre Plat. All right. We're up to the last one that's in the book here. Lot number 56 here from the Small Beer Press in 2006. That's called Howard Who? Written by somebody named Howard Waldrop.
It's been signed by him, right?
Yes, this is signed by him. This is a collection of $10 minimum bid and a collection of stories by him. That includes his note to each story. Jonathan Strahan thinks Mr. Waldrop should be a Cephalor Grand Master. And The Ugly Chickens is in here, and 11 other gems of Mr. Waldrop.
Bid from Colin Hintz, $10.
Who?
Colin Hintz, $10.
$10 from the internet.
Yep.
15.
25.
25. We're up to 25 from Andy Hooper.
We'll let Colin have a minute to think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If he'd like to save me, I'll certainly let him. Am I at the cover price?
What's the cover price on this?
14.
14.
Okay, well, that's a travesty too.
Huh.
Any advance?
Any events?
He says ouch this time. Jerry Sullivan says 33.
Oh, good for Jerry.
Jerry says 33. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't say Jerry Sullivan. You said 73. But no, $33 on the internet.
I'll let her, I'm out at 33.
Okay. Anybody? Okay. Jerry Sullivan, 33 internet bid. Thank you, ma'am. And we miss you, Jerry. We love you. Everybody is saying, we wish you were here. What is, we're out of things that are listed on here.
However,
we've got.
there's more.
There is more.
Just a few, 7 or 8 more things.
Just about 7 or 8 more things. What's the next one?
It's on the back of your thing.
Oh,
This is 58. Yeah.
there you go. I'm sorry. Turn it over. God, what a concept. Lot number 57, Good Luck Minis Woolly Mammoth, minimum bid $5. And so take those around. What are these and who donated this?
Yeah, I donated them. There are 7 miniature woolly mammoths.
7 miniature woolly mammoths. Minimum bid is $5 on this.
Bring it up so I can see it.
Okay, we got a request to see
You have
closer.
to open the envelope really to see them, but they're tiny.
Minimum bid $5 for mini woolly mammoths. Other people want to see this.
I swear I thought the mammoth.
Never had one.
I'm sticking with it. Why don't we try bundling 57 and 58 together?
So if you bundle 57 and 58 together?
Right, 57 was those mini mammoths.
Yeah, 58 are Cambrian life figures.
Absolutely fantastic tube of, these are not Cambrian creatures, these are pre-Cambrian creatures, ladies and gentlemen. These are the creatures of the Burgess Shale, as featured in the bestseller A Wonderful Life by Stephen Jay Gould. I can see in here an Ovamania. $5 from Rich. Take over.
Okay, we got $5 minimum bid from Mr. Code. Anybody else?
Is this a combined?
Yes, yes, the mini mammoths and the pre-Cambrian creatures.
10.
Look at it.
The minimum is 10 combined. Okay, so we got 10. What's that, 15? 10. Well, Rich is also saying 10, so.
No, I'm not saying that.
Both.
Both together. Okay, you said 5, but you said 10. Now it's 15. Okay, we're sitting with Mark Olson at 15, just trying to keep this straight. There's a lot of chatter in here. So Mark Olson at 10. No. 15.
We seeing anyone at 20?
Almost done.
Thank God. So we're sitting at 15. Anybody for 16 for these, both of these items together?
It's
I
tiny
think they're
creatures.
marks.
I think they're marks.
I think Mark has bought
Thank
these
you,
at
sir.
$15.
15 marks. Now we're back to things that we know very, very well. Fanzine. This one is lot 59. Lighthouse issue number 15.
Terry Carr? Yes, by Terry.
Ah. Yes, by Terry Cars. That's
Who donated?
Fragile but readable condition, like it says up there, Terry Carr, also Chip Delaney, Carol Carr, Dick Lupoff, Dan Wilson, Tom Dish, Pat Lupoff, Joanna Russ, Damon Knight, Harlan Ellison, and Fritz Leiter.
Wow.
Minimum bid is not on here.
There wasn't,
$5.
I didn't see one.
Who donated this? Is it?
Phillips. I have Phillips.
Kurt
Phillips?
This next lot, there's not a minimum bid on there that I missed.
$10.
Can we have, we do have a $10 bid.
Number 59.
12.
12.
15.
Who said that?
15 from
15
Murray.
from Murray, okay.
17 from
17.
Rich.
20.
20 from Murray.
22.
Who said that? 20? Tom?
Becker up in the
Okay,
trail.
Mr. Becker, $22 for Lighthouse 15.
25.
25 from Murray.
27.
27, Tom.
30.
30, Murray. Tom. Once, twice.
Sorry, figure Canadian
What was that, sir?
32.
32 from Tom Becker. Murray's taking a closer look at this thing.
35.
35 from Murray.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah, take it up to Tom, and they can take a closer look at it. If you can see the look on Mr. Moore's face.
37.
37 from Tom Becker. Murray? It's 37 from Tom now.
37. I concede to Silicon Valley.
Okay.
40.
Oh, Rich Code. We have a bidder, Rich Code.
40 from the corner.
Okay.
I need to bid. I'm sorry, just for your own.
I probably can't afford it either.
42, that's a good number. 42 from Tom Becker.
It has to go for 42.
Go for a full 50.
Who's the recipient?
This doesn't say for a recipient on this, so.
Yeah, he didn't mark any bid.
Didn't mark any, but.
So it's not
No.
Duff.
Well,
$50.
he was a TAF winner.
$50 for Duff.
$50 for Duff.
For Duff.
Okay.
The recipient is Corflu Heatwave, according to this.
Okay, so we can put it to whatever we want if you could.
Well, no, Murray says he'll pay $50.
$50 for Duff.
And I think that's fair.
I'll take it. That works.
Yeah.
It's a worthy
Does
cause.
anybody want to advance it to $55 and give it to the French Lejeune Guard?
55 for Corflu 50.
Okay.
All right. So we got a $55 bid against it. And he bids on $55.
Could that be Canadian dollars, that bid?
They cannot,
It's not Canadian dollars.
It can't be Australian dollars either.
What is this? Is this
What is this?
the lighthouse?
What's
the lighthouse?
Liz Phillips says on Kurt's behalf, the recipient for Lighthouse is Corflu 37.
Corflu 37.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Well, yeah, but since John is Corflu 37, he can pretty much do
That's
what he
right,
likes.
John.
We've been going for Corflu 50, and I'm perfectly happy with that.
Yeah, we're up to $55.
55 for Corflu
and
50.
50. So,
Silicon Valley again.
don't worry, Liz, we'll
I'm
make up,
far
we'll
north
make it
of
up.
there. Go ahead and save me.
Yes, once, twice. and
Once, twice,
55.
okay, we got 55, Rich Code, thank you. Corflu 50 recipient. Thank you. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more listed here on this card.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Almost done. Okay, so lot number 60, I'll do 60 when you're like to go ask for then. Andy?
All right, I will.
All righty. This is Worlds Apart number 1. And that's all I got here. What does it say on there? Okay, again, this is donated from Kurt Phillips. Worlds Apart number 1, February 1951, from J.T. Oliver and Paul Cox. Contains a verse and an article by Lee Hoffman in this. Again, there's no minimum bid on that.
$5.
$5 from Tommy Ferguson. So we're gonna do. So $5 from Tommy Ferguson for this. It has an article, 1951 fanzine with an article by Lee Hoffman. So we got 5. Do I hear a 6? Tommy's for $5.
Yay.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, this is next. But the thing is, like, okay, so do we actually have this? There's no notes on these last sets? Okay, so, let's see. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to actually read the thing here. So what Kurt says is, this is DJ number 4 from June 1972, edited by Joe Bob Williams, donated by Kurt. A Texas fanzine with material by Stephen Utley, David Anthony Kraft, and book reviews by Howard Waldrop. And I assume that we want at least $3 for this. I assume we'll get more. Any interest in this fanzine with early 1970s Texas content at $3 from Tom Becker in the back? Do I have an advance on 3? Let's speed this up. Tom, I'm going to bet $4. Okay, Tom's at 5, so that makes me feel better. Anybody want to go up to $6 and have me bid them up to 7? $5 for Tom once and twice. Sold to Tom Becker for $5. Thank you. And now I need another thing. These last few lots from Kurt, we got fairly near the end, so we don't have a lot of catalog reference on them. But let's see here. This is. Okay. All right. Oh wow. It's in Cyrillic.
Russian.
Ahopomua, I think, number 1, 1979. Russian Samizdat, an SF fanzine, or so I was told, from around the time of the fall of the Berlin Wall. And so we don't know who it's by or what it's about because we don't read Russian. But I'll take a $3 minimum bid for it, and perhaps you can do research and tell us about it. Any interest on this at $3? I have 3 from Tom in the back, 4 from Pablo holding the thing. Tom, will you go 5 to take it away from Pablo, or let him take it?
From a distance, it looks as if it says Andromeda.
Ah, it's Andromeda in Cyrillic, presumably. Or maybe just Andromeda in Western characters. Tom is at $5. Any advance on 5? Any further interest at $6? Going once, twice, sold to Tom Becker for $5. Okay. And now, okay. Here is issue number 2 of Egg, a genzine by Peter Roberts, who is also responsible for that checkpoint we didn't sell earlier. British convention reports and prozine stuff. And he doesn't identify who the artist is on the cover. Do you recognize that?
I suspect it may be, what's the name of that guy from Bristol? No one.
Covered by a guy from Bristol. Most of the issues in this series were pretty good. And of course, Peter was also doing checkpoint more or less at the same time.
But I'll start you on 5 for this one because I don't have this issue.
All right, so Sandra starts us at $5. Will anybody advance on $5 for this?
Egg number 2?
Yep.
This is Egg number 2 by Peter Roberts. Okay, $6 for Rich Code in the back of the room. Do we hear 7? Sandra, you go 7?
Yeah.
All right, I have 7 against you, Rich. Yep. 7 is where we are. 7 once, twice. Sold to Sandra for $7. Very good. And finally, right?
No,
One more?
Right.
Not quite.
There's the, where's the thing?
I just gave it to him.
All right. Next up, we have the Collector's Bulletin, written by Ned Brooks, donated by Kurt Phillips. Ned's zine for the N3F, the Entry of Collectors Bureau. This package contains issues 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10, plus a bag that once held a July 1927 Amazing Stories. Lovely. All right, so we know Ned Brooks, right? We remember the late Ned Brooks and his fanzine index and all sorts of stuff. So this is most likely full of reviews. And we need a minimum bid of $5. So any interest on these Ned Brooks fiends at $5? Really?
$5.
Okay, Rich. See, you can't quit me. All right, $5 for Rich, and 1, and 2, and sold to Rich Code. Thank you so very much. And what no, and we okay, we was right. Right. Okay. So Jean Gamol has donated this envelope, which is full of cartoons by Steve Stiles and an original letter which he wrote to Jean in the process of her collecting the art to put into her Taft forensics report that is she's handing out this and giving to some and selling to others this weekend. So this is, and now, I don't think there's any reason you couldn't reuse these cartoons.
I agree.
Right, so if anybody would be interested. Yes, these are the originals in this envelope. So I'm going to give them to Sandra. Maybe she can get 1 or 2 of them out to show you. And I think this is certainly worth $5 to Oba.
5.
So I got 5 right away in the back. Do I have an advance? 10 from John. Ooh, okay. $10 bid. We have 11 from Tommy. 15 from the back rail by Tom Becker. 17 from John in the front. 18 is the bid. 17 is where we are. We won 18. We are at $17 for John Moffat. And I am very tired.
How many are there?
Where's that 20? Back there in the rail, we have a 20.
21.
21 in the front. John seems encouraged. 21.
22.
Who's our bid? 22 in the back.
23.
23 up front. You get 25 from someone. Pretty good round number. 23 is also good. 25 in the back from the rail. John nods. Got to look at him now. Got to see what he's buying.
Sadly, I had just written him a letter telling him that this artwork was finally going to see print, and I didn't hit the send before I heard it.
Nice. So we're at 25 on the back rail, right? That's where we are. My short-term memory is challenged.
Put it a little further down in there.
That's it. Yeah, that's better. Yep.
27 from Northern Ireland front row. So we have a $27 bid.
First time bid.
No, he came in real early. 27 is where we are, though. Anything from back rail? Nothing more from 27. Any advance on 27?
We're looking.
Nigel wants one more try. Okay.
Actually, I just want to read the letter. I'm not ready.
So $27 to Tommy. I'm giving John one more try, one more choice here. I need a bid of 28 or we're going to shut down.
Someone needs to publish this letter. That's really good.
What?
A letter is really good. Someone
Yeah.
needs to publish that.
Somebody needs.
While they're thinking about this, then we'll take a quick detour. You will see here in front of me, I have 5 copies of the Chuck Harris Appreciation Society magazine, which was compiled in 1988 for the purpose of enhancing Chuck Harris's trip to Corflu number 6 in Minneapolis. Okay, these were originally sold in 1986 for $6 a copy. I will give I have 5 copies. I will give them to you gratis I'm asking you to go to PayPal and give some money to TAF. Any amount of money, I don't care how much. Go and give some money to Jerry and say, I got a Chuck Harris magazine from Andy Hooper, and that's what I'm doing. So help yourselves. There's 4 more. We have a $30 bid on the Styles package. So that's what Jim was just explaining to me. We have a $30 bid on the Styles package. Do we have any advance on $30? Or is everyone relieved to be delivered? We have 30 once and twice and sold to Jim Carwin for $30. Yay! And again, okay, and these are free for anybody who doesn't already have a copy. Just take one and give, $3 to Jerry, any amount.
Touch that in at the end of
So-
the auction. Oh, wait, just
Final information from Jerry about the Chuck Harris thing. Oh. Information from it's published in 1989 at Corflu 6 by Spike and Madison Fandom.
Yeah.
And it was given out to all members of Corflu 6.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
Which is why I've got all these copies.
Yep.
So what, now what?
The method is to collect their item and form 2 queues over at this table to pay.
All right, so we got to settle up before we can do anything else, but it's probably going to take a little while. But come on up here and grab your pile.
And there are still some
Make
unpaid
your call.
fanzines over there that are well worth looking at if you haven't looked at them yet. So
What, were there unbid?
there's very few unpaid, but they include.
Right, so if there's anything over there you want to take, just go ahead and take it and put just a couple bucks into the kitty and just make some sort of a contribution. I'll take everything that's left over and sell it on the internet, but you're welcome to take whatever you like. That, thank you for your generous bids, folks. That was quite good. Thank you. Yes.
What else to do? Okay. Yeah.
I do, but I'll get my section. If you're going to be quarantining, I'll have something to read. No, that's okay.
I immediately get the space, the coloring books are all yeah, I saw you.
Thank you.
Getting very excited. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna get that.
I gave you all my copies. Carl
Yes, Howard said yesterday.
That's my feeling.
We do.
Yeah.
And we also have.
Cool, excellent. Good job.
You don't have to pay for
Yeah.
Jerry had to do one of those.
Yes.
Yeah, anything PayPal goes to streets73@gmail.com.
Thank you, sir.
2 years later, I got
I'm good on everything.
I will this one.
Yeah,
very well.
Yeah, I know. So
Somehow gets all the way around the world against free.
I think we really should get